You're going to get killed doing that one of these days, Lascari.
There were people out front. I had to get to you quick. I found the stuff. It's being loaded aboard the Orinoco.
The Orinoco?
An old tramp steamer tied up at Pier 28.
Well, you have your instructions.
What can we do? We can't get near the ship.
You know, don't you, that if those chemicals fall into the hands of our enemies, we're through?
Sure, I know. But the wharf's swarming with guards.
Then we've got to think of another way, Lascari. That ship has got to be stopped.
Hello? Yes, this is Olga. Yes. Yes, I understand. I'll do as you say.
I think we gave him the slip that time. How much farther is it?
We'll be there in a minute.
Is Mr. Wong at home? I'm Mr. Simon Dayton.
What do you want?
I'm looking for Mr. Wong, Mr. James Lee Wong.
Good evening, Mr. Dayton. I am James Lee Wong. I beg you to forgive my feathered friend. He delights in the sound of his own voice, but like so many humans, the words don't seem to matter. If you will forgive my humble surroundings.
Well, Phil Davis sent me to you, Mr. Wong.
Yes?
My life is being threatened. He said you'd be able to help me.
The request from a friend is virtually a command. If you'll state your case, please.
Well, I haven't any case. I'm just convinced that somebody's out to get me, that's all.
Whom do you suspect?
Anyone, everyone, every place I go. I tell you, it's driving me crazy.
How long have you been bothered by this, shall we say, apprehension?
For a couple of months. You see, about that time, my two partners and myself arranged to ship a load of chemicals abroad. From that time on, we've had a lot of trouble.
Just what sort of trouble?
Factory deliveries held up. Railroad shipments damaged. Ships withdrawn that I'd already charted.
I see. Go on.
My office has been entered and rifled several times lately.
Ah. Anything taken?
Desk, files searched, but nothing taken.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
Yes. A couple of days ago, a Miss Petroff dropped into the office with a letter of introduction. Yesterday, I saw the man from whom she said she got the letter. He had never heard of her.
How about these two partners of yours?
Wilk and Meisel, they're okay. We've been associated for 15 years. I don't know. I seem to have the feeling that I'm being followed, that I was followed here tonight. It all seems so indefinite. Well, I just can't give you a single clue, Mr. Wong.
On the contrary, Mr. Dayton, you have. You spoke of a forged letter. You have it?
Oh, yes, of course, at the office. Will you do this? Will you come to the office and talk it over? I'll pay you anything you ask, but I must have help or I'll lose my mind.
How will 10 o'clock in the morning suit you?
Fine. I do appreciate this, Mr. Wong. Appreciate it immensely. In the meantime, what would you advise me to do?
I would suggest an almond duck smothered with succulent water chestnuts. A little rice wine.
What?
I beg your pardon. Have you a good cook?
Yes.
Then go home, have a good dinner, and sleep. He rests well who dines well.
Good night, Mr. Wong, and thank you again. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 10.
Good night, Mr. Dayton.
Look out, Wong! That wasn't my chauffeur. That wasn't John. I saw his face. Oh. This is John. This is my chauffeur, John. Easy. John, what happened? What happened? Wong!
Good morning, Mr. Dayton.
Good morning. Mr. Wong will be here at 10 o'clock. I'm not seeing anyone else, understand?
Why, Mr. Miser and Mr. Wilker in your office waiting for you.
Oh, thank you. Good morning.
Anything wrong, Dayton?
Nothing wrong with me. What's on your mind?
Simon, we overlooked a little matter in our partnership agreement. It's quite important.
Yes? What is it?
There's nothing that covers the situation which will arise if one of us dies.
Meisel thinks of everything.
In order to simplify things, I've drawn up an additional clause to our agreement. I'll read it to you. In the event of the demise of any of the three principals to this agreement, it is understood and agreed that his interest shall revert in its entirety to the surviving principals and or principal. We've both signed.
The way I figure, it's wise to always be prepared in a case like this.
I wish we'd never gone into this now.
Not trying to back out again, Dayton.
No.
Well, don't. You're in this too deep for that. That ship is going to sail.
Mr. Wong should be here by now.
Why, he's not due for 20 minutes, Mr. Dayton.
Oh.
Good morning, Miss Ross.
Good morning, Carl.
Can I see Mr. Dayton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. It's impossible.
You've been telling me that for a week.
Well, Carl, he'll see you tomorrow. I'll get him to.
He'll see me today.
Oh, Carl!
Here, you,
Mr.
Carl.
Mosley has a
Let
gun!
me go. Let me go.
Carl!
Let me go.
What do you want?
I want my formula.
Throw him out! Ryan, Muscle, throw him out of here! Throw him out!
You promised to pay me for my formula. You promised to make me a partner. You've got a shipload of it going out tomorrow. You're trying to freeze me out of this deal. I'm going to kill you.
Throw him out!
Carl,
Come on, I will. I will. No, I won't.
Oh, very silly. Hello, operator. Get me the police department.
Street speaking.
This is Simon Dayton, Dayton Chemical Works. Yes. There's a man up in my office threatening me with a gun.
With a gun, huh? Devlin.
Yeah?
There's a guy with a gun at the Dayton Chemical Works.
You better stay away from her. He's dangerous.
Oh, Carl and I are old friends, aren't we? Yes?
Hello, Myra. Is there a guy up there with a gun? Your boss just phoned.
Why, yes, there is, Sam, but I don't think you need to...
I'll be right up.
Look, Carl, why don't you go home now?
No, I'm going to wait here. I gave him my formula. He said he only wanted to look at it. Now I won't give it back.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Dayton just misplaced it. He's been very busy lately.
But he says I didn't give it to him.
Oh, he probably just forgot. He's been awfully worried. Look, Carl, why don't you go now? If he should
I
come in here-
want my formula.
There he is.
What's up, Myra? Where's this gunman? Gunman?
Up on your feet.
Where's your boss?
I'll let him know you're here. He doesn't answer.
Well, I was standing at the window when we drove up.
Mr. Dayton? Mr. Dayton? It's locked, Sam.
What's all this about? Hello, this is Street speaking. I'm down at the Dayton Chemical Company. Looks like a homicide. Yeah, everything. Right away. Why'd you kill Dayton?
I didn't.
Look, Myra, I want you to pull yourself together and tell me exactly what happened. Hello, Wong.
Hello, Street. I hope I'm not too late. My appointment was for 10 o'clock.
What appointment?
I have an appointment with Mr. Dayton.
This man wasn't shot. There's not a mark on him. Looks like heart failure.
What about this gun?
Even with my rather limited experience, I would say the doctor was correct in his assumption. Simon Dayton was not shot.
How do you know? Did you examine the body?
No, but I examined the gun. I'm afraid it hasn't been fired.
What'd you find?
A piece of glass.
Now, look, Wong, the doc tells me he died of heart failure. Now, you're going to tell me somebody hit him over the head with a bottle.
Hardly. I'm not suggesting this is part of a bottle. It's as thin as a piece of eggshell.
Chief, do you want to see this? I found it in his inside pocket.
Those are Mr. Dayton's papers. Have you a right to read them?
I've already read them. What's it to you anyway? Who are you? One of the partners?
No, sir.
Well, who are you?
Mr. Dayton's office manager.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
If I might, please.
When I got your message, Mr. Wong, we prepared everything.
So nice of you to take so much trouble.
Oh, we're always interested when you decide to work out one of your experiments with us. Mr. Simpkins is anxious to meet you.
Oh, yes.
I told him that we were at Oxford together.
Oh, really?
He's the scientist you said you wanted. Mr. Simpkins, Mr. Wong.
Delighted, Mr. Wong.
How do you do, Mr. Simpkins?
We didn't have any glass blowers on the faculty, but Mr. Simpkins assures me he's one of the best in San Francisco.
I'm sure of it. Now, do you think you can determine from these small pieces of glass the size and shape of the original?
Well, I don't see why not.
Then shall we go to work? Calcium, 0.063. Silicate of potash, 0.653. Manganese, 0.217.
That much manganese?
Yes, why?
Awfully brittle glass. Must have been made by a Bavarian.
Why do you say that?
They're the only glass blowers I know who use that much manganese.
From the curvature, It must have been almost a perfect spear, 65 millimeters in diameter, about 2.5 inches.
Mm-hmm. Try to reproduce the size and the thickness as closely as possible.
Which shoelace you should tie first, left or right?
Left.
What is the capital of Minnesota?
St. Paul.
Scratch your neck.
Say ah.
Ah.
Count from 12 to 25.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
What do you associate with the word hiccough?
A spasm of the diaphragm.
Well, I haven't found the car yet. When you do get it, what do you expect to find?
I'm afraid I don't quite know yet. But I'll tell you just as soon as I do.
Ah, you're wasting your time, Wong. It's as plain as the nose on your face. Romer figured Dayton stole that two-bit invention of his and goes up there and waves a gun around. Dayton's got a weak heart and it jumps and he keels over dead. So they'll find out the little guy's crazy and that'll be the end of it.
Here's the Romer sanity report.
I told you they'd find out the little guy was insane.
Insane? He's just as sane as you are.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to dope one of those things out.
Here's your coroner's report. The guy died of poison gas.
Gas? That's impossible. How could the guy have been gassed? What's that?
That is a replica of the murder instrument.
Now, look, Wong, you're not going to tell me you took those little pieces of glass and put them together and made that.
You flatter me. Some friends of mine made this.
Sort of a gas grenade, huh? Breaks when thrown?
Undoubtedly.
I got it. That gun was a ruse, a magician's trick. While Dayton was watching that gun, Romer threw that glass globe and it broke and killed Dayton.
And everybody else in the room.
Sure. Yeah, that's right, it would have. But he could have planted it. That's it. He planted it. And when Dayton came back to his desk, he stepped on it and it killed him.
Sure. Well, that should be easy to find out. Mr. Russell and Miss Ross were with Romer in the room the whole time.
That's right. Bring him in.
Say, how much longer?
Take it easy.
Is it for me?
No, lady. Miss Ross.
Russell.
Inside.
Hello, Mr. Wong.
Sit down. Please. I want you to dismiss everything else from your mind and concentrate on what happened this morning.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry, Myra. This is business. Please. When Romer broke in Dayton's office this morning, did he have anything else in his hand beside that gun?
Not that I know of.
But you're not sure.
You mean in the hand with the gun?
Now the other hand.
The left hand.
Naturally, if the gun was in the right hand, the other hand would be the left hand.
Naturally. No!
Did you see him drop anything on the floor?
No.
I'm quite sure it wasn't dropped.
How do you know it wasn't dropped? You picked it up in little pieces, didn't you? It had to break.
But not by dropping.
Did you see Romer stoop over and roll a little glass globe like this?
Well, what's that? Isn't that curious?
Yes. That's a replica, the glass globe that might have contained the gas that killed Dayton. Well, there's no gas in that. And you? Maybe you can answer my questions intelligently. What hand did you have a hold of?
Left hand.
Did he have anything in the left hand?
No.
You're sure he didn't have anything in the left hand?
No, yes, I'm sure.
I beg your pardon, Miss Ross. I would like to ask you a question, if I might.
Yes, Mr. Wong.
Did Mr. Dayton have any set habits? I mean, for instance, did he always open the top drawer of his desk, then take out his bank book and examine the balance at 9:30 sharp every morning?
What's that got to do with it?
Please, Sam, Mr. Wong is trying to ask me a question. Mr. Dayton didn't keep his bank book in his desk at the office.
I know, Miss Ross, but Did he take bicarbonate of soda or change his coat or anything at all at any set given time?
What are you driving at?
If the murderer knew the habits of the victim, he could have placed the bulb where the victim himself could explode it.
That's right.
Was Romer ever in Dayton's office before he came in with that gun?
You mean this morning?
This morning, yesterday morning, the morning before?
What morning do you mean?
Any morning!
No! Mr. Wong, I think I know what you're trying to get at. Mr. Romer hasn't been in Mr. Dayton's office for a month.
Oh. I don't think it could have been planted as far ahead as that. Obviously, the murder was timed to occur, but Mr. Dayton was alone in his office.
Yeah. That's all.
Mr. Wong, it's been such a pleasure meeting a detective with such charming manners.
Thank you. Delightful girl. I'm sure you two will be very happy.
You don't miss a thing, do you? Devlin,
Yeah.
bring in Meisel and Wilkes.
Is it for me?
No, lady. You too.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Mr. Meisel,
Yes.
Wilkes,
Wilk.
you were Dayton's partners, weren't you?
Yes.
Yes, we were.
What were you doing in his office this morning at 9:30?
Well, purely a business meeting between the three of us.
What kind of business?
Well, we had a rider to an agreement which needed the signatures of all three.
Is this it?
Yes, that's Dayton's copy.
In other words, if Dayton died, you two fellows would inherit his interest, that right?
That's right.
If I've ever seen a motive for murder, this piece of paper is it. Did you take anything else into his office?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Did you ever see one of these?
No, I can't say that I have. Some type of light bulb, I should say.
Pardon me. Isn't Meisel a Bavarian name?
It was originally, I believe. Why? Are we to consider ourselves under arrest, Captain?
No, you can go.
Thank you.
Well, a lot of information we got out of them. Devlin,
Yeah, Chief.
any more of them out there?
Yeah, a woman.
Who is she?
I picked her up in the Dayton Chemical Works.
Yeah? Bring her in.
This way, lady.
What's your name?
Margaret Dolan.
Sit down. Where were you at 9:30 this morning?
At 9:30 this morning, I was in the Dayton Chemical Building on the 4th floor.
What were you doing there?
What I'm always doing,
What's that?
scrubbing floors.
That'll be all. Thank you, lady.
This way, lady.
Devlin,
Yeah.
nice going.
Thanks, Chief. Get out of here.
Well, that's all of them.
Oh, no. You're forgetting Mr. Petroff, the one with the letter of introduction. But to say nothing of the party or parties who rifled Dayton's office.
And the guy that stole Dayton's car.
And the man who stole Dayton's car.
Look, Romer's got a motive. At least he thinks he has. The formula. Meisel and Wilkes have a motive. But the Russian gal and the guy that stole Dayton's car. See if you can dope that out for me.
You blunder, both of you. You must have, although Dayton wouldn't have gone to Wong. And you... I told you to be careful.
Dayton's out of the way.
Yes, but that Chinaman saw your face.
I'll take care of him.
We're not taking any chances like that. We've got to stop that boat and get their formula.
Won't take him long to get that boat loaded.
Then we've got to work fast. It's the formula that worries me. If we could only reach Roma.
It's impossible. He's in jail.
Then it's got to be Wilk or Meisel.
It'll be Wilk. I'm having cocktails with him tomorrow.
Olga, you can be very clever when you're not careless. And you watch the boat. And remember, be careful. Wong is a clever man. But if you watch your every movement as you've been trained and as I do, even Mr. Wong can be fooled.
You won't find anything in there, Wong. We've checked it completely. The only fingerprints on the car are Dayton's and his chauffeur's. What'd you find?
Well, the man who stole Dayton's car obviously picked up a companion. I don't think Dayton smoked this type of cigarette.
You mean there's something in the tobacco?
A Kachina bark. It's mixed with tobacco in South America.
Look, Wong, first you give me a Russian. Now we got a hitchhike in South America. A nice menagerie you're getting. Where do we go from here?
To Carl Romer's house.
All right, Devlin, back it out. Tommy, bring that car over.
Right.
What about your international duet?
You're still holding Carl Romer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, then we must eliminate him before we can proceed.
What do you expect to find at Romer's?
I don't know, Street, but it won't hurt to look.
I don't like to disturb you, Miss Romer, but we'll have to look over your husband's workshop.
Why don't you let Carl come home? He didn't kill Mr. Dayton. He was only angry because Mr. Dayton kept his formula. All he wanted was to frighten him.
Yeah, well, if that's true, Miss Romer, you haven't anything to worry about. He'll be out in a couple of days.
You know that's all Carl did. Why, the gun wasn't even loaded.
All we are trying to do is to help your husband, Mrs. Romer. Now, if you'd allow us to have a look at the room where he worked.
We haven't anything to hide. You can see everything. My husband is innocent. Come this way, please. This is where Carl works.
Would you like to see Carl today?
Oh, can I?
Yes, you get your hat and coat and we'll take you down.
What are you looking for?
Sand.
Sand? What are you going to do, build a beach now?
White sand.
What's the difference?
It's used in the manufacture of glass.
Oh, Miss Romer, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your husband. Was he ever mixed up with the officials, that is, the law?
Oh, no, sir.
By the way, Mrs. Romer, where was your husband born?
He was born here in San Francisco.
And he's lived here all his life?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Are you going with us?
No, I'm going home. But if you need me, I'll be there.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Thiên ngoại hạn cho hàm ý đi hai thì đi ông ngoại hạn cho mỗi trường thiên ngoại gì cơ bao nhiêu
Mr. Wong, of course I want to help in every way possible, but you've come to the wrong man.
Sometimes we witness things without being aware of their importance.
Are you implying that my eyesight is failing?
You misinterpret my words as well as my motives.
I don't think I've misinterpreted your motives. Just what is it you think I may have seen without being aware of it?
The murderer planting the instrument of death We know it was planted in Dayton's office shortly before his death.
It couldn't have been placed there in my presence.
There is always that possibility. You were there that morning.
So was Meisel.
That is true.
I admit that the death of my partner was very profitable to me. But outside of that, I can't help you.
The Countess Dubois.
I'm sorry we have to cut our visit so short.
I quite understand.
I'm glad you called, Mr. Wong. Countess, I'm honored.
Mr. Wilk, Baron von Krantz.
How'd you do?
How do you do? I'm glad you came with the Countess.
My dear Countess, what an unexpected pleasure. And may I add, looking even more charming than when I saw you last.
I regret not recalling the occasion.
I regret having made so faint an impression. Surely you remember the Argentine ball at the embassy in London?
Oh, of course, how stupid of me. But there were so many other celebrities there. Mr. Wong, Baron von Krantz.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It's still Mr. Wong?
As yet, I've had no occasion to change my name.
Are you in a hurry, or will you join us in a cocktail?
Well, since you insist. Allow me, Countess. And are you going to be in San Francisco long, Countess?
Just a fortnight.
Really? Oh, allow me.
Do you mind? Baron, may I have one of your cigarettes, please? Thank you.
If I may? No brand.
I have them especially made for me.
Very pleasing and individual flavor. A trace of Katrina.
I brought the papers Mr. Wilk wanted from the office.
Mr. Wilk is engaged at present.
I'll just leave them in the library.
I think that'll be all right, sir.
Pardon me. Yes? I have the papers. All right. Your health, Countess.
Thank you.
Well, I seem to be just in time. Mr. Wong?
Hello. Countess Dubois, my partner, Mr. Meisel.
How do you do?
Mr. Meisel.
To our better acquaintance, Countess.
Special delivery letter for you, sir.
Excuse me.
Oh, Baron. Mr. Meisel, Baron von Krantz.
Pardon me.
Oh, I think I have everything arranged as you suggested. It's all right, Russell. You can go now.
Street speaking.
This is Christian Wilk. I've just received a warning. My life is in danger. Come right away.
Are you home?
Yes.
I'll be right out. Come on.
On that last grade, this car pulled ahead of all the others.
Hey, Tommy, 3800 block on Webster. Make it snappy.
Right.
Where's Wilk?
In the library, sir.
Show us to him.
Very good, sir.
Stay at the door. Okay.
Mr. Wilk? The door's locked, sir.
Well, you've got a key?
Yes, sir.
Well, use it.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Get the doc. And nobody leaves here.
Wong, you been here all the time?
Yes. I came here to question Wilk, and his guests arrived.
Any ideas?
Nothing definite.
Wilk? Is he? I believe so. Making you the sole owner of the Dayton Chemical Works.
Are you trying to
Yeah.
imply?
Who was the last one with him?
Mr. Russell, sir. Mr. Russell.
The office manager. Yes, sir? Mr. Wilk. Were you in here with him?
Yes, I was.
What
sir.
were you doing?
I brought some papers.
Did you kill him?
Oh, of course. No, sir, I did not.
After Mr. Russell left, I saw Mr. Wilk close these doors and apparently lock them. I can vouch for the fact that everyone here was in the other room.
Why was he in here alone?
I had given him a special delivery letter, sir, which he brought directly to this room.
That's right, Captain. We all saw that. He seemed greatly agitated.
The doc's coming up.
Okay. See if you can find a letter.
Nothing on him.
How are you, Street?
Hello, Doc.
All right, everybody wait in the next room.
Watch him. Any marks on him?
None that I can see.
Well, what killed him?
That's up to the coroner, Captain.
Yeah. That letter.
There you are, Street.
Hey, Wong. This letter's from Roma. What are we waiting for? Look here. Oh, more glass, huh?
Yes. And the same texture.
Yeah. So what? So maybe the guy wore earrings. Come on. Hold everybody here. You can't deny writing that letter. It's your own handwriting.
No, I don't deny that. It is my handwriting.
Why'd you write it?
I can't tell you.
How'd you get the letter out of the jail?
Can't tell you that.
If you'll take my advice, Carl, you'll tell the captain everything you know.
I can't.
You're going to talk, Romer. If it's a little persuasion you want, you'll get it. Hello. Have the DA's office send over a couple of men. You'll talk, Romer, if it takes all night.
You'll excuse me, Captain. There are just a few things I'd like to look into.
As soon as I can find out why you wrote this, I'll know everything.
I know. I'm very sorry, but I can't wait.
Carl, I know you're innocent. I'm only trying to help you. If there's something bothering you and it's protection you want, I'll promise you and your family every protection in the world.
You protected Wilk.
Look, Romer. Don't you realize if you continue this attitude, we'll have to indict you for murder?
Come on, lady, right this way.
Oh, Carl.
Grace. Wait a minute. Well, Captain, I got it out of her. She mailed that letter. Romer gave it to her when she visited him yesterday. She mailed it this morning.
Oh. Maybe you'll talk now, Romer. Unless you want your wife to go to the gallows with you.
Oh. Carl, tell them what they want to know. You know you're innocent.
Let her sit down.
I refuse to be held here any longer. As attorney for the deceased, I demand you let me phone the district attorney.
I'll have to call headquarters.
I thought I told you not to put any calls through. Oh, all right, put him on.
Listen, Sam, I can't hold this guy Meisel much longer. He wants to call the DA. Insists as attorney for the 2 murdered men, you can't hold him.
Wait a minute. Meisel's hollering for the DA. Can't I hold him as a material witness?
Yes, you can. But if you do, you won't have your job in the morning.
Look, Devlin, release all of them. Yeah, let them go. But make them go straight home. Yeah, where I can get a hold of him if I want him. I don't care what he says. He's a suspect and a material witness.
You can go. You can all go. But you gotta go right straight home and stay there in case Street wants you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Captain Street will call out the militia if I see that the Countess has supper?
Street wants at your own home where he can be reached.
Tell Captain Street that the Countess and I'll be having dinner for the next hour.
But after that, you'll be at your own home, Mr. Meisel?
Yes, but only because I intended to go there in the first place.
Take her into the matron.
Okay, Captain. Come on, lady.
You're the toughest nut I've ever had to crack.
Chief.
Yeah?
Lady to see you.
I don't want to see anyone.
It's the lady.
Oh. Keep working on him, boys.
Oh, honey. Do you want to see me?
I thought we had a date tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got tied up inside. You know how it is.
I thought I heard a woman's voice in there. Who is it?
Mrs. Romer.
Good heavens, not Mrs. Romer. Why?
Oh, nothing. She just mailed a warning letter that Romer smuggled out of jail.
I suppose that makes her a criminal.
Yes, it does.
Why, she's no more guilty than he is.
Oh, look, let's don't go into that, Myra. She's all right. She's with the matron.
Sam, can I see her? Why don't you let me take her to her sister's? You could find her just as easily there.
All right, all right. I'm tired. I don't care. Maybe I killed him.
Maybe you did. Look, honey, phone the matron and tell her I'm coming down to get Mrs. Romer.
No date, huh?
I'll be back for you later.
Hello? Oh, Captain Street? No. No, Captain Street isn't here. This is Hawkins of the DA's office.
This is Theodore Meisel speaking. Tell Captain Street that I have just finished dining with the Countess Dubois, and I'm on my way home now. If Street wants to make anything of it, he can reach me there in about an hour.
Everything going all right?
Yeah, I'll have her loaded by morning.
All right, fine. Put it away. Where have you been?
Well, the police held me.
Held you for what?
Now, don't tell me you don't know Wilk was killed.
Wilt killed?
Come on, how did you do it?
I didn't.
Oh, Anton, don't be so modest.
You're crazy. That leaves two of them.
Two? Only Meisel.
And Mr. Wong.
Wong?
Yes. Why do you think I left the place? He suspects us. He was here and searched the apartment.
Here? How do you know?
I saw him.
And you let him get away?
Yes,
Why?
because we're calling on him tonight.
Good evening, Mr. Russell. You found what you were looking for?
Yes, I did.
Would it by any chance have anything to do with your employer's death?
Oh, no, of course not. It's my contract. You see, I had a personal contract with Mr. Dayton. I was afraid the successor may not live up to its terms.
But why in the dark?
I was afraid my life might be in danger. And tomorrow might be too late. You see, I understand the authorities are taking all Mr. Dayton's effects tomorrow.
That's true. You were very close to your employer, weren't you?
Oh, very close. He's more than an employer to me. He's my best friend.
Would you really like to help?
I would, of course.
Then go home and stay home, and I'll have one less person to bother about.
Carl, can't you see this is getting you nowhere? That you'll have to tell us what you know eventually? Your turn, Captain.
Listen, Romer. You know who killed Dayton and Wilk. But what's more important, I know you know it. Now, you may think you're saving that measly neck of yours by not talking, but you're not. Many a man has swung for knowing less than you do.
My wife. She's safe with her sisters. You're not lying to me.
No, we're not lying. She's at your sister's.
You want the name of the murderer?
Yes, Carl, yes.
You must be very careful. Take no chances. He's a very cunning and desperate man. He'll stop at nothing.
Who is it? We'll take every precaution, but who's the man?
It means my life if you fail.
We'll not fail. We'll get him before he can strike again.
The man who murdered Simon Dayton and Christian Wilk is Theodore Meisel.
How do you know?
I was working at his house one day, and I heard him talking to someone, and he said, Wilk fades out of the picture just 56 hours after Dayton. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but after Mr. Dayton was killed, I got thinking, and a cold chill went down my back. That's why I sent the warning letter to Mr. Wilk.
Meisel. I knew it. Get the boys. 2 cars, tear gas, the whole works.
Right.
You 2 men stay here and protect Carl. Get him anything he wants from the kitchen. Send in and get the radio from the matron's room. I knew I'd crack this case. Would you like to come along and see me pinch a murderer?
I should be delighted.
Follow me.
Well, that was a tough one.
All right, men. 5:15 Marsden Square and no slip-ups.
All right, Harry, take the back. Devlin, take that side.
Cap, somebody out cold in there.
Break in. Meisel.
Well, he found out the house was surrounded and took the easy way out. All right, Devlin, call headquarters. One of you men stay here till the doctor gets here. Rest of you search the house. Seems kind of useless, though. This man's obviously taken his own life.
Yes, and with the same weapon.
Why not? He knew it was fast and he knew it was sure.
Yes, it's very fast and it's very sure.
You know, I hated to work on poor little Roma the way I did, but it was the only way I could crack the case.
And just what happens to Roma now?
Well, let him go.
There's no good reason to hold him any longer. I wonder if you'll bring him to my house on the way.
Why?
Well, he'll talk more freely now. And I think we should know a little bit more about Meisel.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, say, Wong, I've got a date. Do you mind if I bring Myra along? She's down at the station waiting for me.
Delighted. It's my servant's day out, but I think we can have some tea.
Yeah, tea, that's great.
We used our beans, we'd have figured this out a long time ago. I'll be right with you, Myra. Let them go and make out the report. If those DA men are going, phone their office and explain that to them. And get a hold of the newspapers. I don't want this story gummed up. Sorry, Myra, I was held up.
Did they get your watching money?
No, I mean I was delayed.
You're telling me.
Look, it may not seem of any importance to you, but I've just solved the murder case.
Hooray!
It was Meisel.
Meisel?
Yeah. I knew Romer was innocent all the time, only I had to get a few facts out of him. I can't tell you everything.
You're wonderful. Are you going to release Romer now?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
There's a few questions we've got to ask him.
Goodbye.
No, Myra, not me. Wong's gonna question him.
We're going to Wong?
Yeah.
Oh, darling.
Well, this must be Mr. Lascari. I don't think we've met before. How do you do? And the Baron. I'm so sorry my servant wasn't here to let you in. Good evening, Countess. Really, your presence in my poor house gives me more honor than I can reasonably bear.
Let the phone alone.
My dear Baron, I was only going to turn on the light. Is there any reason why we should have no light? That's better. Do sit down.
You sit down.
With your permission, Countess. Ah. Well, this looks like quite an evening.
Talk, Wong, and talk fast. Why have you been trailing us?
Trailing you?
Yes. You were in my apartment tonight.
Your apartment?
I saw you. What did you take off my desk?
Mr. Anton Mole's blotter. You are Mr. Anton Mole, aren't you?
What of it? What's your interest in us?
I was called in on the Dayton case.
What has that got to do with us?
Well, it seems fairly simple. You tried to stop the shipment of some poison gas to the enemies of your country.
Well?
The next move, of course, was to obtain possession of the formula from the 4 men who owned it. You tried to kidnap Mr. Dayton. I remember your face in spite of the fog, Lascari.
Let's let him have it.
No.
And the next morning, Mr. Dayton was found murdered. Am I right so far? I see by your faces that I am. Very gratifying. You know, in my country, a teller of tales asks no finer reward.
This isn't getting us anywhere.
You then turn to the most dangerous of all deadly weapons, a beautiful woman. And I must say that Miss Petroff played her part to perfection.
Cut the compliment.
But in spite of all your efforts, you still appear to be without the formula.
Because you've got it. I'll give you exactly 4 minutes to hand it over.
But if I assure you that I haven't the formula...
You've wasted a half a minute already.
You drive a very hard bargain, Mr. Mole. I have no choice but to accept. This glass ball contains a concentration of the poison gas you're looking for.
What do we care? Where's the formula?
The formula is of no use to you unless you understand its operation.
Put your...
Destroyed us all.
Oh!
Don't move, anybody. The slightest exertion will kill you instantly. This room is filled with poison gas. Invisible. Colorless. Swift. It's in your lungs. Seeping into your bloodstream. There's no escape. Soon you feel a sensation of choking, a tingling in your fingers, paralysis of your limbs. No pain. An icy numbness flowing through your veins, a gnawing at your brain, just as the poison reaches the heart. And then the sleep of everlasting death.
Let's get out of here!
Stay where you are. Now face the other way, please.
Wong!
Come in. Just in time, Street.
But not for tea, I guess.
Ah, the Countess. Allow me to present the Countess Dubois, Miss Olga Petroff, originally Miss Sophie Doane of Brooklyn, Captain Anton Mole, who has been cashiered from at least 3 armies, and our good friend Lascari, who was born without a conscience.
Are they mixed up in this?
Only indirectly. In this particular case, they haven't killed anyone. But I assure you they gave me a most uncomfortable 4 minutes. If you call your men, please.
All right, over there.
I congratulate you on your exoneration, Mr. Romer.
Thank you. Devlin, pick up at Wong's and make it snappy.
So nice to see you again, Miss Ross. Now, Mr. Romer, I know how anxious you must be to get home. But there's a small service that you can do me, if you will.
With pleasure.
Oh. I have the photographs of our 3 friends here, with a long list of the crimes for which they are wanted by the federal government. Now, Mr. Romer, there is one small point that I can't seem to get quite clear. Of course, it is obvious the suicide of Meisel clearly establishes the identity of the murderer. But we have yet to determine the method that he used. Now, you no doubt have experimented from time to time, as we all have, with vibrations of sound, and used those vibrations to shatter tubes or globes of glass. But Meisel went a step further. He filled the glass globe with your poison gas, then made use of some form of sound that he could control from a safe distance. So all he had to do was to plant the globe in his victim's quarters and wait an opportunity to explode it. I think it is more than likely that he was preparing to take the life of one of us, when accidentally he destroyed himself. I'm sorry to spoil your theory of Suicide Street. Now, I am positive that this globe is identical with the globes that were used in the murders. I've destroyed 2 or 3 myself in my own experiments, with various forms of sound, but not when it was filled with gas, as this one is. So tonight, if you will help me, I'm going to try radio. I have a sending set. If it succeeds, all we have to do is to look for one in Meisel's home. Needless to say, we'll operate it from an adjoining room. But I assure you, there's enough poison in this. Oh, excuse me. Your carriage approaches. So sorry you can't stay. When you're at liberty, do call again. Watch that! Please don't be alarmed. That one, too, was empty.
All right, Devlin, cuff him and take him away.
Don't forget you have another passenger, Street.
Yeah, Romer, too.
So you always arrange to have your victims call the police themselves, and the sound of the siren exploded the globe. Clever. Very clever, Romer.
Well, let's start moving. That goes for you, too, sister. Moving right along, Charlie.
Well, that's off the slate. I knew it all the time. It was Romer. I hope you're convinced.
Oh, I am, thanks to Mr. Wong.
Okay.
You're very clever, but I don't see how you figured
Look,
out...
Myra, Mr. Wong is tired and I'm tired, and we have a date.
Oh, have we?
Yes, for supper and a show.
Oh, so nice of you to remind me at midnight. We'll probably wind up in a lunch wagon.
Well, you knew what you were doing when you started running around with a detective.
Oh, you admit it.
What?
That you're a detective. Good night, Mr. Wong. I do hope we meet again sometime.
Good night, Miss Ross. Good night, Wong. That's a fine crack to make in front of Mr. Wong.
Sam, don't act so silly.
Lovebirds.
整哪吒仲會按此整哪吒 all the time too much music. Have a nice day.
A very nice day.
You like something to eat? Chicken noodle?
No.
Pork chop?
No.
What do you like?
Just a cup of tea.
一杯茶 All right, 一杯茶 All right.
Morning. Never mind. Your mistress up yet?
Yes, she upstairs, sitting room, with secretary man.
Very good. Drina? My secretary's working with Mrs. Edwards?
Yes. Another boat has arrived from the Orient.
One who knows too much can very easily be sent back to the Orient.
I'm not afraid.
And then one might never see the Orient again. You know who got you this position? You wanted to come to America, didn't you?
He's home.
You're terrified, aren't you? You're trembling.
Peter, stop it, please.
Valerie, how long are you going to stand for this sort of thing?
Peter, you're forgetting yourself.
You're afraid of him, aren't you? You try to hide it, but you can't. It's becoming more apparent every day.
The boat came in last night. He was out all night, and he brought something home with him.
Really?
It might be what we're after.
I hope so.
What's the matter with you? You're not even listening. Have you forgotten why we're here? You're not interested in your work anymore. You're not interested in me. All you think about is Mrs. Edwards.
Mrs. Edwards has nothing to do with it. Oh, I'm interested in the musical career she offered me.
Career? You're in love with her.
Valerie, don't you see where you're heading? Do you want the same fate as his first wife? A suicide?
Peter, please.
He drove her to it with one refined cruelty after another. He's doing the same thing to you.
Peter, stop it, please.
Oh, but Valerie, can't you see I love you?
I won't listen.
Yes, you will. I won't stand by and see the woman I love thrown to pieces. I can't stand much more. Someday I'm going to kill him.
Peter!
Good morning, my dear.
Good morning.
Have you finished the guest list for our party?
We're just making it up.
Did you invite Ed Jenny? I want to show him something.
Yes, I telephoned him at the university, but he was giving a lecture. I told his secretary.
I'd like to invite Mr. Wong, too.
The Chinese detective?
For your information, he's probably one of the 5 foremost living authorities on ancient art and literature in the Orient. He's also a graduate of Heidelberg and Oxford. Valerie, how long is this mockingbird going to continue?
Oh, Peter, would you ask Michael, please, if he'd mind practicing a little later? Tell him he's annoying Mr. Edwards.
Yes.
It was your idea that we bring Stroganoff to America. You said he was wasting his marvelous talent, didn't you?
Yes?
Well, he has to keep up with his practicing.
Is that why he moved in with us? Or was it so he could feast his eyes on you?
That's not true.
I'm not blind. He has a great attraction for women, hasn't he?
I hadn't noticed.
No?
No. And I don't like your insinuations. You know I'm only interested in his voice.
So? Then what might your interest in young Harrison be?
You're insane. What are you trying to do to me? You throw this together constantly, both Peter and Stroganoff. Well, dismiss Peter. Send Stroganoff away.
In case you were worrying about my absence last night, I was receiving the eye of the daughter of the moon.
Brandon.
What?
You didn't bring that jewel into this house.
Why not?
We'll all be murdered.
Don't be silly, Valerie.
Don't you remember what they told you in Shanghai? What would happen if that jewel ever left China?
An Oriental superstition.
They said it carried the curse of Emperor Hong Chong-Chu.
And they said the emperor was very jealous of his wife. When he buried her, he placed the gem in her heart.
Mr. Wong. Pardon. Well, Mr. Wong, glad to see you.
I'm afraid I'm inexcusably late.
Not at all. Pleasure to have you at any time, I'm sure. Oh, Valerie, dear, may I present Mr. Wong, my wife, Mrs. Edwards.
So nice of you to let me come.
I'm delighted you could come, Mr. Wong.
My dear Wong, this is such a pleasure.
Well, Jenny, I haven't seen you since the Dayton affair.
No, that very interesting case.
Yes. Do you remember that awful night in the open car? Raining cats and dogs. It was almost a year ago.
Oh, stop it, stop it.
Oh, no, please, it's so exciting. Let them go on, please.
Don't encourage them, my dear. They'll be over in a corner. We'll lose them for the entire night. Now, pardon me just a moment. I must see Mr. Wong.
If you'll excuse me, Mrs. Edwards.
Be with you later.
I'll see you later, Jack.
Now, Wong.
You've never met Wong before. Fine scholar, brilliantly clever man. And a very good friend to have.
Like you.
Oh, a matched pair. You found the mate.
Yes.
You know, my dear Edwards, someday this collection will be your monument.
Perhaps. Now that I've found this.
The eye of the daughter of the moon.
You recognize it?
Of course. The most beautiful thing in the world. Exquisite. Gorgeous. But very dangerous. Does the Chinese government know it's in this country?
I don't think so. They're searching for it. It was missing from the museum after the looting of Nanking.
I suppose you realize your life may be in danger.
My life is in danger.
When did this come?
The day before I obtained possession of the stone.
The day before?
That's the real reason I was so anxious to have you come here tonight.
Have you consulted the police?
No one.
Why don't you consult our friend Janny? As you know, he's a noted criminologist.
Ed Janny's in and out of here all the time. Practically one of the household. I prefer to consult someone who has a clearer perspective. That's why I sent for you.
I'll keep this. Odd. Arriving the day before. And you suspect no one?
I have made a statement which is contained in this envelope. It is to be opened if anything should happen to me. The name of the person I suspect is in here.
Missy, while you...
Very well, Singh. Absolutely trustworthy. He's devoted to me. Mrs. Edwards is going to play some sort of game downstairs. I think it's called Indications now. You know, you act out some sort of song, play, or picture.
Oh, yes, I remember. In England, we used to call them charades.
Yeah, that's the idea. I've been roped in to assist.
Attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play indications. We'll act out 3 titles. 1, a song, a well-known song. 2, a book, a mystery book. And the 3rd, a movie, an extremely popular movie, I assure you. And there'll be a bottle of our very best champagne for the very clever person who guesses each one first.
My first appearance as a performer.
Oh.
Never mind the laugh. I expect to be very good.
Has Brandon been showing you some of the treasure trove he brought back from China? Did he show you the beautiful manuscript he has of the legend of Wu Wang?
Well, no, I didn't know he had it.
Well, what do I do?
Oh, you play the part of your wife's lover.
My wife's lover. That's a novel twist.
Rather.
What happens?
Her husband comes in, he finds you two together, and shoots you.
You know, I think you've got something there. Well, do I say anything?
Oh, yes. Here are your lines.
Valeska, I love you. Who's the husband?
I am.
Valeska, I love you. Valeska. I'll bet you thought of that.
I did.
What ho, thespians, enter! Well, what is it?
4 men in the boat.
Oh, no. Come on now, try again. Oh, this is easy. Come on.
Sailing over the ocean wave.
Well, you're getting warm. Someone else? Oh, I know. The vulgar boatman. Right! Mrs. Bolton wins the first bottle of champagne. Good champagne. Isn't that lovely? Oh.
About a speech.
Oh, I never was so popular in my life.
Put it on ice.
And now, number 2, the mystery. No less persons than your host and hostess will play the leading roles in this one. Our play begins on the stroke of midnight.
What?
You shouldn't have come.
Why?
I had to see you.
I had to see you. Valerie, I love you. Valeska, I love you.
John, you mustn't. My husband may be awake.
Your husband is awake.
What are you doing in my wife's arms? I mean, what's my wife doing in your arms?
We've been in love with each other for months.
Months and months.
It'll be fun to let you live and suffer, but as for him, die like a dog.
Now, guess. The eternal triangle. Not this time.
You lose.
Oh, no. Come. Put your thinking caps on.
Dead men tell no tales.
No, you're not even warm.
I've got it. Let's play murder.
No, that's out. I call on the eminent criminologist, Professor Janney.
Oh. Well, I should say it's, what?
What? Terrible, Professor. Oh, as a last resort. Will you make an effort, Mr. Wong?
Oh, I would suggest...
Yes, yes.
Murder comes at midnight.
That's it! Come and get your champagne. And a bottle of soda pop for the professor. Mr. Wong, and you.
I drink my first toast to your excellent performance, in particularly that of our friend Edwards.
Did you hear that, Brandon? Get up and take a bow. Brandon, it's all over. Brandon.
His first appearance and his last.
Well, let me have her. I'll take her to her room. Then I'll call the police.
I'm afraid there has been an unfortunate accident. Your host is dead. Please do not disturb any... I would like to have a word with you two gentlemen, please.
Where's the telephone?
It's in on the table, sir.
You better get your mistress a glass of water.
Yes, sir.
Who suggested this particular playlet?
I did, Mr. Wong. I scribbled the dialogue, and I was to play the husband's part.
Why didn't you?
They needed me for another sketch, so I suggested Harrison.
Who loaded the gun?
Edwards. He loaded it with blanks. I sat right here and watched him.
And was the gun ever out of your possession after it was loaded?
Well, I don't think so. Edwards loaded it and examined it, then I examined it and put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
Open up!
What happened?
Boss, dead, up there.
Wait for the coroner. Oh, Wong. I didn't expect to find you here.
I expected you, but not so soon.
Somebody phoned us about 20 minutes ago. Said it was a homicide.
Who phoned, did they say?
No. Why, is it important?
20 minutes ago, the victim was still alive.
Alive? Say, what goes on here?
Well, I'd hoped it was an accident. Now, I wonder.
How are you? Have you any smelling salts?
Yes, sir.
Val. Val? You all right?
Well, there was a party, as you see. And Mr. and Mrs. Edwards were giving a little playlet, in which this young man was supposed to shoot Edwards with this gun.
These are blanks.
Yes. He assures me that he saw Edwards load the gun himself with those blanks. And so far as he knows, the gun has not been out of his possession. But someone tampered with the gun, for the man is dead.
Was anybody else with you when this gun was loaded?
I was there. Oh. Did you handle a gun?
No.
Maybe we better start this thing at the beginning. Were all these people here when this gun was fired?
Yes, we were all here.
What kept you so long?
I'm sorry, sir.
And we all thought it was just an amusing play until Mrs. Edwards told her husband to get up, and he didn't move.
Where's Miss Edwards?
She was taken to her room by Professor Janney.
Is he here?
Yes, he too is a guest at the party.
Well, the gathering of the clan. We three have worked together before.
That's right.
Let's talk to Miss Edwards. You two stick around. You ladies and gentlemen may go home. Leave your names and addresses with the officer at the door.
All right, folks. Line up out here and give me your names.
Make her more comfortable.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Street. How did you get here so soon?
Somebody phoned us, as far as I can gather, before the shooting occurred.
Amazing.
We'd like to talk to Mrs. Edwards.
Oh, please don't. Don't disturb her for a little while. She's half out of her mind. Utterly prostrate. I'm sure she knows nothing of this.
Well, maybe you can help us out. Where can we talk?
In here.
What's this?
Edwards' den.
Oh. Well, all we have to do is actually find out whether that young secretary knew there was a real bullet in that gun when he fired it.
Not quite as simple as that, Street. There are some very curious angles in this case. It's important to get the report from the ballistics department.
Why?
I just want to be sure that the bullet in Edwards' body really came from Harrison's gun.
Well, that's usual routine. Drop down early in the morning.
I will.
It's all very puzzling. Edwards and Harrison always seem to be on the best of terms.
Sing.
Yes, sir.
It's true, isn't it, that Mr. Edwards and Mr. Harrison were good friends?
Big fight yesterday.
You mean they had a fist fight?
No. Big talk. Loud talk.
Have you any idea what the quarrel was about?
No, sir.
Tell that policeman to bring Harrison in.
All right.
Fight, eh?
Hey. Where are you going?
I'm going to Mrs. Edwards' room.
Oh, are you? They want to see you inside, Mr. Harrison.
Who?
Policeman.
All right, come on.
Sit down, Mr. Harrison. You had a quarrel yesterday with Edwards.
How did you know that?
Is it true?
Yes.
What'd you quarrel about?
I can't tell you.
You mean you refuse?
Yes.
I'll have to hold you as a material witness.
Which is the same as being under arrest, isn't it?
Practically. That's all. A night in jail will loosen his tongue.
I hope it'll be solved as easily as that.
I think I'll grill that bird myself. And if I don't get anywhere, I'll turn him over to the two foremost criminologists on the Pacific Coast.
You don't believe it was an accident?
Do you?
Well, so far, I've no reason to suspect otherwise.
I have. I've a very definite reason for suspecting foul play.
Really?
I didn't mention it to Street, but Edward showed me a sealed letter in his safe, which was to be opened in case of his death by violence.
You mean to say he had anticipated that an attempt would be made on his life? And he suspected someone?
Of course. That's what's in the letter.
You know, of course, that Edwards was unreasonably jealous of Valerie.
The singer?
Stroganoff, Harrison, half a dozen men in San Francisco. Valerie had many admirers. How do you propose to open the safe?
That may not be so easy a matter. Why, it's opened. And the letter's gone. The eye of the daughter of the moon.
The Eye of the Daughter of the Moon. Do you mean of the Chu dynasty?
Yes.
But that's in the Imperial collection in Nanking.
No. It was lost in the looting of Nanking. Somehow or other, Edwards got possession of it. He showed it to me earlier this evening.
Heaven knows where that thing's worth. Oh, a fabulous sum.
Yes. Our friend had a taste for that sort of thing.
Then presumably, the person who stole the letter took the sapphire. We'd better tell the police.
By no means. We'd better not give our friend's treat too much to think about at once.
No, no.
I think you and I had better stay the night here.
Good. Let's have a look round before we turn in.
Yes.
What's the matter, Mr. Wong?
Why, nothing at all, Sing. Aren't you up rather late?
Me see light downstairs. Me come up look see.
Quite right, Sing. Quite right. I want you to go to the house of the Seven Brothers on Grant Street. Talk to Sun Yat. Ask him who in Chinatown sells this kind of paper, and to whom.
Very fine paper.
Yes, it's not the ordinary paper made from straw. It's from the rice paper tree. It may have come from Honan province.
This may not be easy.
Well, do the best you can.
This is a microphotograph of the fatal bullet taken from Edwards' body. I'll now fire a test shot with Harrison's gun. isn't it? They don't match. The fatal bullet was never fired with Harrison's gun.
I didn't think it was.
You'll notice the test bullet has none of the peculiar markings of the fatal bullet.
Could these peculiar markings, could they have been caused by a silencer?
Yes, perhaps.
Well, that's what happened in the Anderson case, you remember, Janet?
Yes, yes.
I had a hunch it'd turn out this way when I got the coroner's report.
Well, by the way, does it say that the bullet traveled in a downward direction? That it was fired from a height?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, I found this last night in a balcony overlooking the stage.
That's a .38. That's the right caliber.
Then it was deliberate murder.
Yeah, and that's not all. Carlslake, that's Edwards' attorney's waiting in my outer office with a fine load of news. It seems that Edwards changed his will, and Carlslake was on the way to Edwards' house this morning to get his signature.
Hello, Danny. This is Mr. Wong. We're helping the police in the investigation.
Mr. Wong.
How do you do? Carslake, it's been definitely proven that your client was not killed with a bullet that came from Harrison's gun. This is murder.
I'm not entirely surprised.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was something wrong in that house. An atmosphere of approaching doom. I've felt it ever since Mr. Edwards returned from his recent trip to China.
Just how did the terms of the new will differ from the old ones?
Ordinarily, I'd consider this information as confidential. But Mr. Edwards altered his will, practically eliminating Mrs. Edwards from every benefit possible.
Disinherited Mrs. Edwards?
Practically, as much as was possible.
How about Singh, the butler? Just to what extent was he benefited by the new will?
Well, he'd been with Edwards for years. He had the largest legacy of all.
I wonder how much that Chinaman really knows.
For ways that are dark and tricks that are vain.
You know what I mean, Wong. I think the sooner we get out to Edwards' house and question everybody, the better.
Well, I think you should know that Edwards left a letter in his safe to be opened in the event of his death.
He did.
And when Janny and I looked for it last night, it was gone.
How do you know Edwards didn't take it himself?
Edwards showed it to me just before we went downstairs. And as you know, he never came up again.
I think we better get out there right now.
Of course you realize that this definitely eliminates young Harrison.
Yeah, I'll release him. But I'm going to take him along for further questioning. He might be useful.
What is it, Singh?
Police downstairs.
They want to see me?
Want to see everybody.
Peter.
Valerie, tell the police we'll both be down shortly.
Peter, they released you.
Yes. They found that the bullet that killed your husband wasn't fired from my gun.
I knew you couldn't have done it, Peter.
Well, they're waiting. Let's go.
In other words, no one went up that stairway outside of Stroganoff.
That's right. He went in the playroom, poured himself out a drink.
Mr. Kozlik.
How are you, Mrs. Edwards? Sit down, please.
Mrs. Edwards, inasmuch it's been definitely established that your husband was murdered, it opens up a new line of investigation. Have you any personal suspicions?
No. There's no one I suspect.
Have you any idea why your husband quarreled with your secretary, Mrs. Edwards?
I wasn't aware they had quarreled.
I think I can explain that, possibly. Harrison bitterly objected to the terms of the new will, which disinherited Mrs. Edwards.
Oh. So that's why you quarreled, eh?
Yes.
Didn't like the idea of him changing the will. You knew about it, and you knew about it. Did you know anything about it?
No.
And you, Mrs. Edwards?
No. But I'm not surprised.
Seems to me that it's a pretty good motive for murder. Getting rid of that man before he had a chance to sign it. That's all.
If you don't mind, Sergeant, I'd like to return to my office.
Thanks for coming.
One moment, please. How did you feel about the changing of this will?
Well, naturally, I was indignant. Mrs. Edwards is a lovely and charming lady. I thought Edwards was insane, and I didn't hesitate to tell him so. I quarreled with him as bitterly as anyone. In fact, I told him to get someone else to look after his legal affairs.
I didn't see you at the party last night.
Oh, I was invited, but at the last moment I decided not to come. I took a ride in my car alone.
And you live only a few doors from here.
Well, yes. Why?
I mean, we can get in touch with you easily if we need you.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Thank you. If I were you, Street, I'd have a few officers on duty here tonight.
I think you're right.
And Professor Janney and I have decided to spend the night here again.
Too much smoke.
On this felicitous occasion, the clouds of heaven congealed, the trees on the mountaintop.
Treasures of Wu Wang?
Yes, and a forgery.
Could be. Boss, he thought he had original, stolen from temple of ancestor. Those who profane their dwelling places, the gods destroy.
You know something, don't you? But you hold your tongue in more languages than one, my friend.
Michael, darling,
Oh, Drina,
I was so afraid you wouldn't come.
it wasn't so easy. We must be very careful.
I've been so worried about you.
Don't. Soon it will be all over.
I hope so. Where did you hide it?
What do you mean?
The jewel, of course.
But I haven't got it.
You were upstairs.
There were many who were upstairs.
Are you lying?
You mustn't say such things. You have no reason to doubt me.
Haven't I? We were to be married as soon as you reached America. That was 3 months ago.
Oh, but I explained to you that it would be detrimental to my career.
You know very well your career was only a blind.
But I didn't realize then the great possibilities this country offers.
Hello, Wong. Thought you'd gone to bed.
I was just going to have a little drink before I do. You join me?
Why not?
I think I'm beginning to understand. You took the stone and you're trying to hold out on me.
You are crazy.
Not as crazy as you think. And I'd advise you to be careful.
Are you threatening me?
I found the letter in the safe that you overlooked.
What letter?
The letter that Edwards wrote, naming the one he suspected.
Who is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to spoil your plans and everyone else's in that house. I'm going to give it to the police.
And tell them that you stole it in the safe. Don't be silly.
All right, then. I'll mail it to Wong.
You are bluffing.
There's one way to find that out.
Why you come in front door? You go meet him, huh?
Hey, George, come on up here. Come on, quick, make it snappy. Come on. Come with me, come on.
There. Take a look at that. Now, what do you think of that? The door was open. There's someone in the house.
Who can tell? Maybe they made their getaway.
Well, come on. Let's count noses and find out.
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong?
There's a ladder by an open window in that room.
I think we better take a look, Johnny.
Yes. Cover the back door. Search the grounds. Knock on some doors. Get everybody up.
I don't understand that at all.
What? That our Mr. X should have to force an entrance into the house?
Or Mrs. X, or Miss X. Oh.
What's happened? Have you seen any stranger in the house? No.
Is something the matter?
Somebody either came in or went out. Is everybody here?
My maid Drina isn't here.
Maid. But where's her room?
This way.
Miss! Come on, break it in.
She's dead.
Oh.
Hello. Place is all upset. Looks as if it's been searched. Say, aren't you going to call street?
Yeah, get them over here right away.
Right.
All right, folks, let's clear the room. You stay here, don't let anyone in or out until Street gets here.
Oh, handsome. I was just having a drink. Won't you join me?
Yes, I think I could stand one. Sane. Have we any scotch?
Yes, sir.
Oh, won't you join us for a drink, Mr. Wong?
Thank you, no. I would like a cigarette. Yes, thank you. I'll take another if I may. I'm all out. Good night.
Have you found something, Wong?
The envelope of the letter which Edwards left in his safe.
The letter?
No letter.
Where did you find it?
In the wastepaper basket in Drina's bedroom. I've always assumed that the murderer stole the letter from the safe. But somehow or other it fell into Drina's hands. So that she knew who killed Edwards. And she, in turn, poor girl, was killed herself.
Horrible. I wonder if the murderer has the letter now.
We'd all feel safer if we knew. But in any event, whoever has it or finds it later is obviously in great danger. Don't you think so, Johnny?
Indeed, yes.
Oh, there's our friend, Street, now.
I'm plenty sore about the whole thing. I take every possible precaution. And what happens? Somebody gets in the house and kills that girl right under our very nose. When the newspapers get a hold of this, they'll tear the police department apart. I left strict instructions for every door and window in this house to be locked. How'd that window get open?
I was going through some of Edward's Chinese manuscripts in the den. I'd smoked a good deal. Singh came in and opened the window.
Why didn't you close it afterwards?
Me forget.
Oh, you did, huh? You sure you didn't arrange to leave that open for someone?
Room full of bad air. Me open window. Me forget to close him.
Does anybody know what this girl was doing all evening?
She go outside. She come in front door. Me see her.
Are the servants in the habit of coming in through the front door?
That's what I ask her.
What was she doing outside?
She go meet him.
Oh. Did she?
Yes. She was on her way to mail a letter when we met.
Oh, just an accident, eh?
No, it was prearranged. She wanted to see me.
What did you talk about?
A purely personal matter.
Oh, discussing personal matters now, the servants, eh? How well do you know this girl?
We were friends in Shanghai.
Just friends?
When she learned that I'm coming to the States with Mrs. Edwards, she persuaded her to take her also.
Was she a maid in China?
She was a dancer in a cafe in a foreign settlement.
Did Mrs. Edwards know that her maid was your sweetheart?
No. But what has that to do with the investigation?
Might have a lot to do with it. Now, what was the personal matter you were discussing last night?
She was insisting on us getting married.
And if you refused?
She was threatening to cause a terrific scandal.
Oh. Did you believe that she'd actually do this thing?
I did not, and I told her so.
Then what happened?
She got very angry and she left.
You say she was on her way to mail a letter, Mr. Stroganoff?
Yes.
And did she mail the letter?
I don't know.
Do you happen to know to whom the letter was addressed?
No, I haven't seen the address.
How'd you get back in the house?
Through a French window. I left it purposely open.
You sure you didn't climb a ladder and get back in the house that way?
Quite sure.
All right. You may all go to your rooms. That is all except Mr. Stroganoff. He's telling the truth. The next step is to find out how much he forgot to tell us.
You really think he knows something?
Sure. And I know something. Whoever killed Edwards and that girl is on these premises right now.
Well, I'm quite sure of it.
Why?
Well, somebody took a shot at me.
A shot? When?
Well, earlier in the evening, I was outside. I was trying to make a cast of the footprint at the base of the ladder.
We never heard any shot.
Of course not. He was the silencer. And that's why we didn't hear the shot that killed Edwards.
Yeah, but you shouldn't take those chances, Wong.
No, it's perfectly all right. He missed.
The more I think of it, the more I think he knows more than he's telling us.
You think he killed his sweetheart to shut her up, eh?
Sure. When she threatened to talk. I think I'll take Stroganoff down to headquarters. Get him ready, George. You know, he claims to be a singer. All right, I'll make him sing.
Hello? What the function now? All right, all right.
You say you came in through the French windows?
That's correct.
Where'd you go?
Upstairs to my room.
And how do you account for the fact that the policeman on duty in the hallway didn't see you go up the stairs?
I went up the back stairs.
Oh, to talk to the maid, huh?
Yes.
Did you see her?
No, I knocked at the door, and there was no answer.
Then where'd you go?
To my room and to bed.
Oh.
Sun Yat-say paper bought from China by Kong Lee Company. They sell paper to very few people. Here a list of them who buy some.
Sutter, 0661.
Yes?
Mr. Wong? About the letter, Mr.
My hat and umbrella.
Straight's office. Yeah, right here.
Hello.
Wong speaking. I'm afraid something's happened at the Edwards house.
I'll be in front of your house with a squad car in 10 minutes. Come on, Devlin.
Open up!
Bring it in.
Out like a light. Somebody hit him on the head. Look around and see what you can find. Phone the ambulance. You said you were talking to him on the phone. Did you hear any other voices?
No, I just heard a commotion and what might have been the sound of a falling body. So I called you immediately.
The wagon's on its way.
There's not a sign of anyone down here, Chief.
Nobody out there? Check the upstairs. Look around the grounds. Don't you feel better with that little walk?
Yes, thank you, Ed. It was very nice.
Say, sit. Street. Wong, what is this?
What's happened? Have they killed him?
No, he's only knocked out.
Why? What's it all mean? Oh!
Where have you three been?
In the grounds, walking in the rose garden. I insisted that Valerie go out and get some fresh air, and we took Harrison along with us. It was my suggestion. But when did this happen? We haven't been out of the house in half an hour. Oh, much less than half an hour. That's right, isn't it, Harrison?
Yes. Have you been together all the time?
Yeah.
Well, yes, of course. Well, there's one thing I'm sure of. Stroganoff didn't do this, because he's been with me. The letter. That's the one thing I got out of Stroganoff. That letter was intended for you.
Yes, it was. Singh was speaking of it when he was struck down.
Letter? Please, please, what letter?
It's a letter written by your late husband, containing the name of the person he suspected, to be opened after his death in the event of foul play.
Then he did know.
Evidently, the assailant thought Singh had the letter with him.
See if it's on him, boys.
It's not necessary. I talked to Singh earlier in the day. And the letter is in the mail. It'll be in my hands in a very few hours.
You expect a visitor?
I'm expecting a visitor or two.
Oh.
You'd better stand by the door. Admit anyone who comes.
Right.
Why, good evening, Mrs. Edwards.
The letter. Have you received it?
Do sit down.
Have you opened it?
Allow me to offer you some tea.
Who was it? Whom did my husband suspect?
He suspected the one who hated him.
My husband had many enemies.
Is it possible that that could include young Harrison?
No. No, no.
Do sit down.
Good evening.
Good evening. Is Mr. Wong in?
Yes.
Then the real reason for your being here is that you're afraid his name might be in your husband's letter. Is that it? Why, Harrison, we were just speaking of you.
Val.
Peter, why did you come here?
But for the same reason you did.
Is it possible you both have an identical interest in the contents of this letter?
Mr. Wong, 2 more men come.
I told you to admit anyone who came. Excuse me a moment.
Sorry to be so late, but I met Stroganoff. He wanted to know where you lived, so I brought him along. Hello, Val. Harrison?
I came to ask you, Mr. Wong, not to open that letter until I have a chance to tell you certain things.
That your name is not Stroganoff, but Petrovich? That you knew that Edwards had obtained possession of the eye of the daughter of the moon? That you and the maid Drina won his confidence and came to America with him to get the stone, even if you had to kill him?
Aren't you assuming too much, Mr. Wong?
That remains to be seen. In the meantime, please be comfortable.
Thank you.
But what am I indebted for this?
I couldn't help thinking of what you said about my living so near the Edwards. Now, if you think for one moment that I had anything to do with this, why, Mrs. Edwards, if you contemplate making a statement of any sort, I must insist, as your attorney, that you first consult me.
Well, surely you don't think that Mrs. Edwards might incriminate herself. Now, I submit that we are all here for one purpose, to identify the murderer of Brandon Edwards. Now, this letter, stolen from his safe and subsequently mailed to me, contains the name of the suspect.
May I see the letter? Well, why not open it?
I'm afraid it's not quite as easy as that. As we all know, Edwards had a great many enemies, and it'd be grossly unfair to cast suspicion on a possibly innocent person until we have sifted all the facts.
But what are your deductions to this point?
Edwards could have been murdered for 2 widely different reasons. The first and most obvious one, of course, is the theft of the eye of the daughter of the moon. My first thought was that possibly the Far East, friends of China, had struck to recover what was rightfully theirs. But my countrymen here, who are in a position to know, assure me that that is not true. So then we come to Mr. Stroganoff, whose sole purpose in coming to America was to steal the stone.
But, Mr. Wong, how possibly could the murder of Edwards help me to gain possession of this stone, which was locked in the safe in an entirely different part of the house?
My dear Mr. Stroganoff, we have arrived at exactly the same conclusion. So I'm afraid we must discard the theory of the stone altogether.
Then you don't think the murder was committed to obtain possession of the stone?
That was not the paramount purpose.
You remember, of course, Street uncovered the fact that the will was changed and Edwards was killed before he signed it.
Ah, there we come to the second, and perhaps the stronger motive. In that event, who would be the interested parties? Of course, it would be Mrs. Edwards and young Harrison, whose devotion to his employer's wife was obvious. But the report of the Department of Ballistics proves that the bullet was not fired from Harrison's gun. And Mrs. Edwards was standing alongside of her husband at the moment that the shot was fired from the balcony overlooking the stage. So, could they have had an accomplice? Karslake has admitted to quarreling violently with Edwards over the terms of the new will. But then again, Street's investigation corroborates his story that he did go for a drive that night and was nowhere near the house at the time of the murder. Well, I confess that I am completely at a loss, and at no small cost to my professional pride. I shall have to seek the solution in this letter, unless you will come to my rescue, Janny, and tell me why you killed Edwards.
My dear Wong, surely you're not serious.
I'm sorry, Janny. I was never more serious in my life.
But my dear Wong,
You made so many mistakes.
Mistakes?
The theft of the jewel misled me for a while. But why the warning note? Why, the very paper on which it was written, a type of rice paper rarely found in this country, was easily traced to your university, where it's used in the repairing of ancient manuscripts.
Yes. That was a mistake.
Then you went out of your way to draw my attention to the manuscript of Wu Wang, an obvious forgery, which you had encouraged Edwards to buy, so I felt sure you weren't his friend. Then came the question of motive. And when I discovered that Edwards' first wife was your sister, and you had watched him drive her to a suicide's grave, I was certain that you had every reason to hate him.
Yes, that's true. He drove my sister Mary to her death. I was sure of it. He knew of my conviction because I warned him at the time of his marriage to Valerie. That was my great mistake. You know, of course, Valerie married him to save her father from going to prison. Well, for 3 years, I stood quietly by and watched him pursuing the same tactics, using the same insidious cruelties against her that he'd used against my sister. When I heard he was going to disinherit her, then I made up my mind to remove him.
I see. And poor Drina, the autopsy showed she died of poisoned smoke inhaled into her lungs. I can't
Believe me, my dear Wong, I would have saved her if I could. Her death is the one thing in all this sorry business that I regret.
No, Johnny. They're both the same, aren't they?
Wong.
I've traced the source of that poison, but I can't find the man that bought it.
Here's your man.
Janny?
Goodbye, Wong. Congratulations.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Shall we go street? It's getting late and I haven't slept for a week.
Kind of breaks up a nice combination, doesn't it?
All right, folks, that's all.
Good night, Mr. Wong.
The letter?
Oh, yes.
Why, it hasn't even been opened. It's blank paper.
Well, I was in rather an embarrassing position when the real letter mailed by Singh failed to arrive. However, that served its purpose.
How did you tie Johnny into that Edwards shooting?
I happen to remember that when the lights were out, he left me for a few moments. I then found he'd have had time to get to the balcony and back. So when I was fired at later on in the garden by a gun also equipped with a silencer, it wasn't difficult to put the two together, providing we could find a motive for Johnny, which unfortunately we did. For once again, Street, I must say that but for your valuable assistance, I couldn't have solved the case.
Thanks, Wong. I'll put that in the report.
Good night.
Good night.
Messenger just bring letter. Important?
Not now.
I get you some fresh tea.
No. I don't want any tea tonight. You're going on a very important errand for me.
Yes?
You're taking back to China something that belongs there.
Mr. Wong at home?
Yes.
Could I see him?
Your name, please?
No name.
Name, please.
Tell Mr. Wong someone wants to see him. Someone who needs his help. Could I come in?
No, no. You wait here. A lady to see you.
A lady?
Very important, he said.
Ah. Say I'll be right in.
Mr. Wong comes soon.
Dead. She was sitting here?
Yes.
You call Inspector Street.
Mr. Wong wishes to speak to Inspector Street.
Just a minute. On your phone, Captain.
Wong speaking. There's been a murder in my house, Street.
What? I'll be right out.
Get a squad car, Jerry.
It'll be at Wong's.
All right.
Hello, Wong. Well, this is the payoff. Murder in the house of Mr. Wong. Now we've seen everything. Who is she?
I haven't the least idea. But the crest on her ring belongs to the Sen Wang Ti family. She's evidently a person of high degree.
Where were you when this happened?
I was in the laboratory when she arrived. She told Willie that she had to see me. But then when I came in, she was dead. She just had time to scribble this. Captain J.
Captain J, huh? Hey, what's that?
I suspect it's a poison dart that was fired right from that window.
Oh, a blowgun. Dacoits. You know, South American jungle.
No, that dart's too heavy for that. That was fired from a Chinese sleeve gun. I have one in my room. I'll show it to you.
How does it work?
You press the spring back so. It's clasped round the forearm and released with the slightest pressure. Simple, isn't it?
Yeah, simple and deadly. Who's that?
I've no idea.
Give me Bodkin, quick.
How did you get in here?
Look here, Bill Street, what are you trying to pull?
How did you get in here?
Through the window.
How did you know I was here?
I followed you here.
Take it easy.
Oh, look here, Bill. This is one of the biggest stories that's cracked in a long time. I've simply got to get it to my paper.
How do you know it's a big story?
Well, Princess Linois murdered in the house of Mr. Wong. You boy!
Sorry, Wong. This is more or less of a personal row. This is Miss Roberta Logan of the Morning Herald, and probably San Francisco's greatest nuisance.
Oh, that isn't what you called me last night when we were having dinner.
That has nothing to do with the newspaper or the police department.
Don't you ever try to date me up again, Mr.
I
Street.
won't.
Good.
I believe I heard you identify this girl as the Princess Linois.
Yeah, what do you know about her?
Oh, I'd be a bright little girl, wouldn't I, to help out your half-witted department after being treated in this fashion.
Look, Bobby, I'll see that you get a break on this.
Won't you please help us, Miss Logan?
For a gentleman, yes. She arrived from China on the Maid of Orient 2 or 3 weeks ago.
My files, Willie.
I tried to interview her on the boat.
I think I remember.
It was on the 22nd. Oh, now it's you.
There we are. Captain James.
Captain James. Captain J. That's the last thing she wrote before she died. Say, the sooner we see this bird, the better.
Yes, I'd very much like to interview this Captain James. Oh, Miss Logan, by any chance did you know where the princess lived?
Yes, she had an apartment in Chinatown. 1432 Grant Avenue.
Thank you. That's our next stop.
Come on, Wong. Well, you're not going. Get Jim.
Gonna do? Will you let me go? Well, stop this, you big bad. You're not gonna leave me chained up like
I
this.
certainly am, baby, till we can search that apartment. I don't want flashlight bulbs all over the place. Get the coroner photographers up here and don't let her near a phone till you hear from me. Come on,
Oh,
Wong.
Bill Street, you're the most loathsome human being I've ever encountered. You big baboon. Yeah!
Who do you want to see? To the police. Captain James aboard? Yes, sir. I'm Captain Street of the San Francisco Police. This is Mr. James Lee Wong.
How do you do, gentlemen? What can I do for you?
You had a passenger on your last trip, a Princess Linois.
Yes, that's right.
Why was she traveling on this kind of a boat?
Well, we have a few passenger accommodations. We booked passage for her at the request of her brother.
Where's he?
He's in northern China. Field Marshal Chiang Sai.
Sen Wang Ti family?
That's the family, sir, yes.
What was she doing in this country?
Sightseeing, I imagine. This is her first trip to America, I understand.
And her last. She was murdered an hour ago.
The princess murdered? Well, this will be a great shock to her brother.
Have you any idea who might have done this? Could one of your passengers have had a motive?
Not that I know of.
What type of passenger were you carrying?
Well, we had a few returning missionaries, a commercial traveler or two, one or two tourists, but she didn't mingle very much with them.
Have you left the boat in the past few hours?
No, I haven't, sir.
Have you a crew and passenger list you could let me have?
I certainly have.
Sorry to have bothered you, Captain, and thank you.
Not at all.
He never batted an eye, did he? We'll check up on him at headquarters.
Well, who are they?
Police.
What? Isn't one of them Chinese?
Yes, a Chinese detective.
What do they want?
Well, you ought to know what they want.
What do you mean?
Of course, you don't know the princess was murdered.
Murdered?
Yeah. What did you kill her for, Jackson?
Are you crazy? Well, I haven't seen the princess since, well, yesterday afternoon.
Did you get a check?
Yes.
How much?
$250,000.
And my share? Now, look here, Jackson. I'm in this thing as deep as you are. She chartered the ship for the airplanes. I put her in touch with you, told her you'd flown as an aviator with her brother in China. I planned this whole deal.
All right, I know it. You'll get your share.
Where is the money?
It's in the bank.
I'll see you there at 10 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
Pretty clever, Jackson, killing the princess.
Yeah, no witnesses to say whether the planes were delivered or not or where the money went? You're a pretty clever guy, Jamie. Good night.
is the place.
Check those apartments, Jerry.
Yes. I think this one is open street.
Anybody in there? See if you can find anything with the princess's name on it.
Well, somebody's here or has been here. Perhaps this should have been our first stop.
Yeah. Check that closet, Jerry. Wong!
Poor kid's out cold. Bobby! Bobby!
Well, did you catch him?
Catch who?
Well, the man that slugged me.
Say, if somebody slugged you, I'd give him a medal. A suitcase fell on your head.
Oh.
How'd you get loose?
The nice man that you left to guard me went to get me a drink of water. Wasn't that sweet of him? Arm of the chair came off easy.
How did you get in here?
Took the key out of the princess's purse.
I'm afraid, Street, we must accept the inevitable.
Yeah. What were you doing in the closet?
Well, there was a man in here.
A man?
Well, sure, he was searching the desk.
What did he look like?
He was masked.
That's our murderer. Can't you give us any kind of a description?
Well, he was fairly tall, looked athletic, and he wore dark glasses.
Wonderful. That's a help. Did you see where he went?
How could I when I was knocked out?
Street.
All right, put down that gun. This is the police.
The police? What do you want?
Don't be alarmed. We just want to ask you a few questions. Who are you?
Oh, come on. What's your name?
I know her.
Oh. All right, who is she?
She was on the boat with the princess.
As her maid?
I am her companion.
Oh, so you were in her confidence.
Yes. Oh, no, no.
Now, don't be afraid. Why did she come to this country?
I don't know anything.
Nobody knows anything.
Well, at least you can remember what time she left here.
Oh, about 8 o'clock tonight.
And where was she going?
What has happened to her?
Oh, you expect something to happen to her, huh? You knew something was going to happen.
No. Tell me, please.
She's dead. Murdered.
Now, all we are doing is just to try to help you. Who came to see her here? Who were her friends?
She had no visitors. She made appointments. They were always downtown.
You mean nobody came here to see her?
No one, except...
Wait a minute. Who are you looking for?
He can hear, but he cannot talk. He is dumb.
Oh, you know him.
Yes,
Has he been up here to see the princess?
yes.
Come on. Where does he live?
In the basement.
Would you please ask him where he just came from?
I can't speak his dialect. He is from northern China, her province.
Can you tell him that the princess is dead?
I'll try. Dinwa.
Well, he understood that all right. Look. Did you see anybody come in and go over there? What am I doing? Come here.
Did you do that?
A car was waiting in the alley. A large car. A large black car.
Hey, what is this?
Wait a minute, Street. He means it was a man about your size. He was masked, and he wore glasses.
What'd I tell you? Mask, glasses? Now will you believe me?
Well, this isn't getting us anywhere. Jerry, you stay here till I get back. Don't let either one of them leave.
No, no. Don't leave me. I'm afraid.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'll have a man on guard outside your door the whole time.
I'm going out the station and check on that car, and also the little fella's story. Maybe he's telling the truth, and maybe he's not.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Street. There's somebody in Chinatown I'd like to talk to first.
Oh, Bill, do you mind dropping me at the paper?
No, how do you feel?
Oh, fine. Of course, I'm a little dizzy.
You telling me.
The Honorable Wong is here on personal business or in his official capacity?
I am here on behalf of the police. The honorable men perhaps know the Princess Lin Hua? She was murdered an hour ago.
It is perhaps wise that we should open our hearts to you. The princess was in this country to make purchases for her brother.
Of war material?
Aeroplanes.
I see.
Her death means that a great project has failed.
The resources of this town are at your command.
Anything to report?
No, sir. Everything's as quiet as a mouse.
Good.
Are you sure nobody got in past you?
Yeah, I was right outside the door.
Well, did anybody leave?
Who? The little guy.
Not a sign of him. Send for Street at once.
Hello. Yes, Jerry. What? The maid? I'll be right out.
Death was instantaneous.
Same as the princess.
And by the same hand.
That must be a powerful poison.
We weren't able to identify it in the other case, but after I've made this autopsy, we may know. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, you think it came from here, huh? This is where he said the car was. Hey, the little guy's footprints. Well, get this. Certainly it came from here. Nobody but the little fella or a monkey could go down that drain pipe. He's our man.
You may have been making it possible for somebody else.
Oh, why get involved? Let's check his room in the basement. Jerry. Have Forbes get a cast of that print.
Yes, sir.
This is it. Where'd you get that?
There.
Well, that cinches it. That pins it on the little guy definitely. What are we waiting for?
Just a minute, Street. He may be the killer, but I found out tonight the princess was here buying airplanes that would have to be smuggled out of the country.
Yeah? Oh, on the Maid of the Orient.
More than likely. I think we'd better talk to Captain James again.
Sure. I'll talk to him the first thing in the morning. But you'll have to admit that the little fella couldn't smuggle airplanes. But he could climb up on a window and use a sleeve gun. And he's just the kind of a guy they'd hire to do their killing. They're not fooling me. Furthermore, I think that dumb act is a gag.
Yes?
Mr. James Lee Wong, see Mr. Davidson, please.
Mr. James Lee Wong to see you. Yes, sir. Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
How do you do, Mr. Wong? Now, what can I do for you?
I'm investigating the murder of the Princess Linois.
Oh, yes, I read about it.
I was hoping you could be of some assistance to me.
I'd be perfectly willing to do anything I can. Won't you sit down?
Thank you so much. I understand that she was a depositor in your bank.
Quite a large depositor.
A large depositor?
Yes. When the princess arrived from the Orient, she carried with her drafts on the Exchange Bank of Hancock for almost $1 million. She has cashed those drafts.
Really?
The first sum I recall she withdrew was a day or so after she arrived. It was for $250,000, a cashier's check.
That check, of course, can be traced.
Yes. It was drawn in the favor of a Captain Jackson, who identified himself as the San Francisco representative of the Phelps Aviation Company of Los Angeles. You bring me the file of the Princess Linois, please.
This Captain Jackson, did he cash the check himself?
No, as a matter of fact, after he identified himself, he opened an account and deposited the check to his own credit. Thank you. This is the Jackson check.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, well, evidently his office is in the Bronson building on Broad Street.
I understand it is. Perhaps he could be of some assistance to you.
No doubt. I take it from this that she still has a considerable sum of money on deposit with you.
Well, her canceled checks that she signed in English and Chinese show that she drew out large amounts almost daily till she had about $38,000 left. That balance she drew out yesterday in cash and left here with the money.
An extraordinary proceeding. Do you know if she had any dealings with anybody else besides Captain Jackson?
Well, nothing she ever said would indicate that she had any negotiations of any kind. Of course, I guessed that the princess wasn't engaged in sightseeing.
That's obvious. Have you the original draft that she presented?
Yes, I think I have. Yes, here it is.
Oh, yes. Also signed in English and in Chinese.
Yes.
Well, thank you. Oh, by the way, her file would be available to the police department in the event that they should want to...
Oh, in a criminal case like this, the police have access to the records of the bank at all times.
Thank you so much.
Not at all.
I may call on you later.
At any time, Mr. Wong. Good day.
Good day. Drive me to the Bronson building on Broad Street.
Follow that cab.
don't know why you were trailing me, but I'm certainly very grateful.
Well, the K-Cab company isn't allowed to operate anymore. They were put out of business 3 months ago. I covered the story.
Oh, that driver?
He ducked down this way.
Say, you won't go away till I come back.
No, indeed.
Hello? City desk? An attempt was made on the life of James Lee Wong, well-known Chinese detective, shortly before noon today, when he was rescued from a light sedan, camouflaged as a taxi, just before a bomb exploded in its interior. The rescue was effected by Miss Roberta Logan, reporter on the staff of the Herald. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm not kidding.
What's the matter here? Oh, hello, Wong. What happened?
Evidently somebody arranged a little surprise for me.
Certainly looks like it. That's the real thing.
And if it hadn't been for Miss Logan here, I'd have been...
You certainly would have.
The driver ran down the alley. He's blocks away now.
Get on it, Steve. Come on, folks, that's all.
Oh, I'd be glad to take you where you're going if you'd care to ride with me.
I'd certainly feel much safer.
Yes?
Mr. Wong to see you.
Who?
Mr. James Lee Wong.
Oh. Well, send him in just a moment. I'll buzz you. How do you do, Mr. Wong?
It's very nice of you to see me, Captain Jackson.
Won't you sit down? Cigarette?
Thanks, I will.
I've been anticipating this interview ever since I read the newspaper reports that the princess was murdered in your apartment.
You realized, of course, that we would trace the check.
Well, we were engaged in some rather delicate negotiations.
The sale of some airplanes, I believe.
She would naturally come to me. Her brother, Chang Sai, head of an army of one of the 5 provinces, was one of the best friends I ever had. I flew a plane his last campaign.
Really?
Yes. I met the princess at the boat. Mr. Wong, I'd just as well make a clean breast of the whole thing. We were to secretly ship some airplanes to China.
On the Maid of Orient? And when did you see the princess last?
Well, I talked to her 2 days ago. We had an appointment to meet the night she was murdered. We were to meet in the lobby of the Palace Hotel where she was to turn over my second payment. But she didn't keep the appointment.
And she gave no excuse or explanation?
I never heard from her. My first intimation was the shock I received when I read the morning papers.
Yes. It had occurred to me, you know, that the cause of her death could be found in the fact that she was secretly buying airplanes.
Well, I thought of that too, Mr. Wong. You see, the cause of Chang Sai has many enemies. His safety is threatened not only by other powers, but by many other army leaders.
And of course, San Francisco is filled with their agents.
Naturally. As you can imagine, this situation is distinctly embarrassing to me. I had made commitments for a great deal of airplane equipment. And to put it bluntly, I am left holding the bag.
Well, I'm obliged to you, Captain Jackson.
Goodbye, Mr. Wong. I'll be delighted to help you in any way that I can.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Good day.
Anything new?
I left a report on your desk.
What's this report? Well, get this, Jerry. An attempt on Wong's life. Taxi. Bomb exploded. Hauled out a cab by Roberta Logan of the Herald. Anything can happen with that Logan around. Where's Wong now?
He took the girl and drove away in a cab.
Well, if he's with her, you better drag the bay. Well, I suppose you came in for your Carnegie Medal.
No, I already have a drawer full of them, Inspector.
Where'd you pick up that cab, Wong?
I got it just in front of the Specie Bank of Hankow, where the princess has a large sum of money on deposit. But she's drawn it all out recently.
Say.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a phone in the drugstore.
Will you give me a nickel?
Gladly.
Thank you.
Well, now that we've gotten rid of her, what's the real lowdown?
Well, let's hear your news first, Street.
Well, not much. I've picked up half the suspicious characters in Chinatown. Oh, the little fella, I haven't got him yet, but I'll have my hands on him any minute.
Splendid, Street. Now, in the meantime, I'd like you to get me a report on the Phelps Aviation Company from the Los Angeles department.
Oh, that's a cinch. I'll have it out to your house tonight.
Thank you, Street. See you then.
Yeah. Hello, Bailey. Get me the Los Angeles Police Department. Yeah. Hold it. Wait a minute. I'll call you back. What's the idea of busting in here?
Will you lend me another nickel?
I just gave you one. What'd you do with it?
Apple Annie.
Apple Annie. Here. All right.
What did you want with the Los Angeles Police Department?
You'll never know.
Oh, now look here, Bill. Why don't you play fair with me? You'd be in a pretty pickle right now if it weren't for me. Wong murdered. What would the chief and the commissioner say? They'd want to know why you didn't have him tailed, protected. That's what I was doing. I thought of that.
Where did you get that idea?
Oh, it was just a hunch.
Look here, Logan. Are you holding out on me? Do you know something that I don't know?
That wouldn't have to be much.
Boy, you little shrimp. Scram. All right, get me Bailey again. Hello, Wong. Well, I've searched the whole town. The little fella's disappeared.
Still no trace of him.
I've checked every hotel in Chinatown, every rooming house. I've watched the waterfronts, the trains, the boats. He's vanished.
Well, in view of his lack of size and the fact that he's dumb, I don't understand why you can't find him.
Oh, you don't? Well, I've had the smartest men in the department looking for him, and they can't trace him. Don't you think I know that he's an answer to a lot of questions?
How about the report on that aviation company that I asked for?
Oh, that's a fake. They got an old hangar in Glendale they use for a mailing address. Sewers, drain pipes, manholes. Can you imagine me tracing the little fellow through a sewer?
A fake. And yet Captain Jackson was supposed to meet the princess in the lobby of the Palliser Hotel the night she was murdered to receive a large sum of money from her.
Palliser Hotel. Yeah, that's where James staying.
Captain James, James Jackson. Captain James. Why haven't you had the hotel watched?
What do you think I've been doing? I got a man on every floor, a sergeant behind the desk, and 2 of the bellboys are working for me. What do you want me to do, move in too?
My dear Street, I give you my solemn word, I am not deaf.
As long as you're getting technical, Mr. Wong, the girl was killed in your house, not mine. You had a sleeve gun in there that could have done it. Technically, I should arrest you.
I think you're right.
Oh, cut it out, Wong. I'm only kidding. I'm all in. I've been up for 2 days and 2 nights and no sleep. The commissioner's on my neck and that girl's in my hair. I'm just getting punchy. Punchy. Yeah, that's it. That's the only place I haven't looked for the little fella, in a punchboard hole.
Willie, a cup of tea for the inspector. Quickly.
Tea! That's all I need. Good night.
see Mr. Davidson.
What is his name, please?
James Lee Wong.
James Lee Wong to see Mr. Davidson. All right. Okay. All right, get back. Get back. Come here, Lou. Come here.
Come in, sir. Right in here, Mr. Wong. How do you do, Mr. Wong?
How do you do, Mr. Davidson?
I hope my dogs didn't annoy you, Mr. Wong. They've been rather getting out of hand of late.
Well, they gave me a rather hearty reception, to say the least.
Well, I'm sorry I have to keep such vicious watchdogs, but our bank being of international character and the trouble in the Far East and the large Oriental population here, one has to be rather careful.
I quite understand.
You have a drink?
Thank you.
Scotch or bourbon?
Scotch, please. But no ice.
I see. You know, I rather hoped I'd see you soon again, Mr. Wong. I'm rather interested in this case. By the way, the canceled checks were returned to me this morning.
Yes. Thank you. And they were most interesting. In fact, they're my only excuse for this intrusion on your privacy. It had occurred to me that it might have been an imposter who withdrew the money, and not the princess at all.
Of course, anything is possible, Mr. Wong, but I wouldn't like to think that I've been fooled.
Well, I hope you're right.
What did you find out from Captain Jackson?
He was negotiating with the princess for the sale of some airplanes.
I suspected that much. You know, her brother's army is notoriously shy in air power. By the way, where are the airplanes? What's happened to them?
That I don't know.
But he cashed rather a large check, which was no doubt a first payment. What's to be done about that?
Well, at the moment, we're only interested in discovering the murderer of the Princess Lenoir and her maid.
Is Captain Jackson one of your suspects?
I can say this much. Inspector Street has some extremely strong views on that point.
Really? Oh, pardon me just a moment. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Holly. Yes, I want quite a nice headstone. Oh, I see. Well, suppose you get some nice designs together within the next few days, and you and I'll go over them together. Yes? Well, thank you very much. Goodbye. I just have to bury one of my dogs in the local pet cemetery.
Oh. He was also a Great Dane?
Yes, but he got a bit too vicious. Bit the gardener, and I had to dispose of him.
Well, I mustn't detain you any longer.
Oh, must you really go?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh, well, be sure and let me know of any new developments.
Indeed, I will.
Another drink?
Thank you, no. I'm afraid I've taken up too much of your time as it is.
Oh, not at all. Don't fail to call on me if I can be of any help at all.
Thank you, I will.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hear those dogs?
Yes, sir.
Tell John to turn them loose.
Yes, sir.
All right, get him up. All right, turn around, get going.
Leave it alone. Now talk and talk fast. Where's the rest of the princess's money?
She drew it out.
Quit stalling.
Well, there's a large check drawn to Jackson's account. I know
Sure
that.
there is. But where's the rest of it?
Wong, the detective, examined all the canceled checks. Why don't you ask him about it?
It's a good suggestion. Where's your telephone?
Well, there's one in this room here.
Now get on that phone. Call up Wong.
The number is Major 4782.
Well, what'll I tell him? Tell him you want him here right away. Tell him to send a car for him.
Hello, Mr. Wong. This is Davidson talking. Could you possibly come and see me this evening?
Why, of course, Mr. Davidson. I should be delighted to come. It's very kind of you. How soon will the car be here? Thank you so much.
Mr. Davison, something terrible has happened. The dog,
Stay where you are. Who's this man?
My butler.
Watch Davidson.
Well, that settles him. I took care of the dogs and locked their keeper in the garage.
Good. Now go down and pick up Wong. We made Davidson phone him. He's expecting you.
Okay, Git.
Hello, Bill. What's new? I need the story for the Bulldog edition.
I've got nothing.
Don't tell me that. Did you hear from Wong?
No, I've been trying to get him myself all day. Hello. Who, the commissioner? Okay, Brady. All right, scram. Get out of here. The commissioner's on his way in.
Well, let me stay.
I said get out.
Well, hello, Miss Logan.
How are you, Commissioner?
Let me congratulate you on that smart piece of work with regard to Mr. Wong. If it hadn't been for you, we'd be minus the services of our Chinese friend.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I hope the department has been properly appreciative of the service you render them. I imagine the members of this force don't fully recognize the aid and assistance they get from the newspapers of the city.
Oh, that's really awfully kind of you.
Well, if you ever decide to quit the newspaper game, we can use brains like yours.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Hello, Commissioner.
Street, just what is the department doing in the case of the Chinese princess?
Well, everything we can, sir. I'm sure we'll break the case in a couple of hours.
I certainly hope so.
Lovely evening.
Yeah.
We certainly could use brains like yours.
Beat it.
Nice man, the Commissioner.
Beat it, I said. Get out of here.
Jealous, huh?
Hello. Wong? Yeah, I thought you'd phone.
Well, Street, I think the case is just about solved.
No, really? Well, that's fine.
I'm going out to Davidson's now. I'd like you to join me there later.
Sure. All right, Wong. Yeah, good night.
Well, what is it? Something's up.
Oh, you're crazy. It's just a routine check.
Oh, Bill, you know I need that story.
I'll give you the story when I have anything to tell you. Here's a burglary up on Benton Road.
Oh, you gave me that this afternoon.
Yeah, that's right, I did. Well, that's all for the night. Good night.
You coming?
No, I'm going to stick around. I want to hear from a pawn shop detail.
Okay. Well, see you in the morning.
I'm afraid so. My car out front?
No, it's in the alley.
Don't shoot.
Why not?
You're not putting anything over on me, Bill Street.
What a pest.
All right, Mr. Wong, you'll find Mr. Davidson inside.
Come right in, Mr. Wong.
Steady. Over there, Wong.
That sounds like Jackson's voice.
That's right, Mr. Wong.
Well, Davidson, I see you have an escort, too. Good evening, Captain J.
Hiya. This is not my doing, Mr. Wong.
Oh, I gather that. I find the walk from the car a trifle fatiguing. If you gentlemen don't mind, I'll sit down. Well, now, just what is on your mind?
We're not satisfied with David's statement about the money. We're either going to get the facts from him or from you.
Well, I assure you that I haven't got the money.
This is no joke, Wong. You happen to have seen those canceled checks. What do you know about them?
Obviously forgeries. As yet, I haven't quite made up my mind as to the identity of the forger.
We'll help you make up your mind.
On my boat.
On your boat?
Yes, we're taking a sea voyage.
Well, I'm not very partial to the ocean. I hope you're a better sailor than I am, Davidson.
They've just been shot.
Bill, I see somebody in there.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh. What do you know?
Bonnie, what's the matter?
Oh, it's there.
What?
Oh, it's something. Oh. Oh, well, Bill, is he hurt?
Who are you?
Mr. Davidson's butler.
Where's Wong?
I haven't seen him.
Well, what happened to you?
Mr. Davidson and I were set upon by two men.
Could you identify him?
Well, maybe. I'm a little hazy right now.
Where's the phone?
In there.
Hey, wait a minute. That's Wong's umbrella. Can't you give me some sort of a description of those fellas?
Well, now, there was one big husky chap with a mustache, I remember. I only got a glimpse of the other fella.
Will you stop that? Could you describe their features a little?
Well, if I saw the big fella again, I'm sure.
What is that?
Something I picked up.
Where?
Over there.
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh.
Palliser Hotel.
What is this about the Palliser Hotel?
Quiet. Hello. Palliser Hotel? This is Captain Street speaking. Oh, yes, Captain. Room 461? It was occupied by Captain James of the Maid of Orient. He checked out this afternoon. Boat sails at midnight.
Yeah? Thanks very much.
Your office, huh?
Hello, get me Delaney.
Delaney, this is Street. I want to detail him in at Pier 56. Made Orient. Right away. Oh, yeah, and... Yeah. The butler at Davidson's house has been slugged. Take care of it.
Close that cargo port. Now, give us a hand here.
Davidson, if you come to with the rest of that money, we'll let you continue to live.
As a matter of curiosity, just what do you intend to do with me?
When we get 1,000 miles at sea, we'll let you swim home.
Splendid.
Come on. Well, Bernie, keep an eye on him.
Aye, aye.
You got a gun?
This'll do.
Take a good look at it. Okay. I'm coming aboard, Captain.
You stay here.
Listen, I told you not to follow me any further, and I'm not kidding.
How to do?
What? Well, you're the man in the window. Captain Jackson.
Hello, Captain.
Something wrong?
No, just a little information.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Mr. Sand, take over, please.
Yes, sir. Recognize that key?
Oh, yes, my hotel key. I missed it when I checked out.
Any idea where you lost it?
Why, no. Where did you get it?
Davidson's home.
Oh, that's where I dropped it.
Yeah, you called on him.
Yes. Our firm does a lot of business with Mr. Davidson's bank. I went there to get some papers signed.
You didn't see a butler slug, did you?
Butler slug? I know.
See anything of Wong?
Wong? No. Why?
He called on Davidson and he's disappeared.
Disappeared? When were you there?
When were you there?
About 5 o'clock. I finished my business, had a whiskey and soda, and left.
Very funny. Davidson disappeared, too.
Davidson? Well, he was all right when I left. I'm awfully sorry I can't be of some assistance to you.
So am I. Thanks.
Well, it's too bad about all this trouble. I hope you come to the bottom of it all right.
Looks like you're about ready to shove off.
Just waiting for you to get ashore.
I see. Round up the crew and nobody goes ashore.
I'm an officer.
Yes, get him over there.
A bit high-handed, aren't you, Street?
You think so? Take these two men up and lock them in his cabin. Handcuff them.
I think we better tie him up, Davis. Here's the...
What'd that guy grab you for?
Well, I recognized him. You see, he was the one that I saw...
Where'd he come from?
Down there.
Come on, Jerry. Wong, I knew Captain James was lying. What happened?
He and Jackson kidnapped us and brought us down in that car.
Oh, kidnapping too, huh? Who's this?
As you see, he was left here to guard us.
Take care of them, Jerry. I've got them both up in the cabin.
Good thing you came when you did, Street.
All right, boys, come clean. Why'd you Shanghai Davidson?
To find out what became of the balance of the princess's money.
What'd you bring Wong along for?
I'm afraid that was my fault. I told them that Mr. Wong had examined all the canceled checks and to ask him about them.
I admitted there was one check drawn to my favor, but who signed the rest of them?
Who did you?
No.
It's a forgery of the princess's signature.
Oh, then somebody's working with you.
No.
All right, if nobody's working with you, which one of you killed the princess?
We never killed the princess. We had a deal to sell her some airplanes. You haven't got anything on us at all.
No, just kidnap them. Take them down and book them.
And an attempt on my life, eh, Jackson?
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't successful.
Well, we still haven't pinned the murder on anybody.
So when you discovered that the aviation company was a fraud, you saw your chance to cover the shortage at your bank with her funds.
What do you mean?
You forged those checks, Davidson.
Don't be absurd. Those signatures were in Chinese.
Which you learned when you worked for the bank in China. Also the use of a sleeve gun.
Are you accusing me of the murder of the princess?
Yes. And the maid. And the dwarf.
Dwarf?
Must I tell you that I exhumed the body of the dwarf from the pet cemetery? One does not bury the body of a vicious dog in a pet cemetery under an expensive headstone.
You're a very clever man, Mr. Wong. I congratulate you.
All right, Davidson.
Captain Street?
Hey, grab him, Jerry! Attaboy, Jerry. He's got him. Get a line to him. Jerry picked him up. When did you exhume that body?
I didn't. But now I think we should. Eh, Street?
Oh.
Oh, boy, what a story. Hello. Hello.
Take it easy, Bobby. You're talking to the engine room.
What's new? Got anything for the afternoon edition?
No, nothing new.
Teller King, his nemesis is out here.
Now, Miss Logan, maybe you'd better drop back a little later. Cap Street's tied up on a very important case.
That's all right.
An important case, huh?
So the boys get a fast call. Put in a wreck the car, and when they get down there, it's just another family quarrel.
Hello, Bill.
How many times have I told you not to bust in my
I can
office?
tell louder than you can, Bill Street. I want some news.
Of course, you know Miss Bobby Logan of the Herald. Little gal gets all the medals for digging up the bodies. Check with those fingerprints, will you?
Right. Well, goodbye.
A polite policeman. Oh, come on, Bill. Give me a story. You know I've got to have something for the afternoon edition.
Everything is peaceful and quiet. I have nothing for the afternoon edition. Now, scram.
Captain, the coroner phoned. They've just taken Dan Grady to the morgue. They fished him out of the bay about an hour ago. Murdered.
Oh, he's going to take this pretty hard, Mike.
Sure. Him and Dan was just like brothers.
Yes, I know.
What makes you think they tried to hide his body, Doc?
Well, in the first place, when word was found, washed ashore down the bay. Lungs were collapsed. That means the body was under water pressure for some time. This was tied around the ankles, and there were deep bruises.
Tied a weight on him and threw him overboard.
That's right, Bill. After the bullets had done their work.
Yeah. Did you get them over to ballistics?
Mm-hmm. There's a clothes he had on. Take a look.
Seaman's outfit. Andy, check these clothes and see if you can find out where he bought them. Thanks a lot, Doc. I'll check with you later about Dan.
Bye, Bill.
This hits the whole department with a jolt, Bill.
Hit me a little harder than the rest. Dan and I were together as kids. Took our training together. Pounded the same beat.
Yes, I know.
You say he was on a smuggling detail.
Yes.
That ought to lead us to something.
Nothing unless he was following a hot trail. You know Grady. He always preferred to work lone wolf on a case.
Well, it's in my department now, Chief. It's homicide.
Yes, and you have command of every resource of the department.
I may need it. Because I'm going to find out who killed Grady if it's the last thing I do.
I know you will, Bill. And good luck.
Thanks.
Gee, Bill, I'm sorry. I wish I could help.
Thanks, Bobby. Funny, but somehow I can't realize it.
Does his wife know?
Molly? No, not yet. Poor kid. Say, you can help me at that if you want to.
Of course. Anything.
Go on out to Molly's and break it to her as easy as you can.
She doesn't know me very well. You're the one to tell her.
Oh, it's a woman's job.
Okay, Bill.
I came just as soon as I heard the news.
Am I glad, Wong? I sure can use you. Unfortunately, I can't call you in on this case officially. I'm more or less doing it on my own.
I'll do everything I can to help. Dan Grady was my friend, too.
Thanks. You know what it means to me.
Well, not too fast with your thanks. You know, the only reason I've been useful in the past was because in each case the Orient was involved.
Well, Dan Grady was assigned to the smuggling detail. And smuggling in San Francisco means the Orient. Let's have a look at his office.
Good.
Wife and kid.
You say he was working on a smuggling detail?
Yes, sort of a roving commission. The reason they gave it to Dan is because he was born and raised here in San Francisco. He knew every nook and cranny.
But the seaman's clothes would indicate that he was working on something at the waterfront.
Yeah, but what? Wong, look here. What is that?
Why, that's a rare piece of emerald jade, as fine a specimen as I've ever seen. Carved in the fashion of the Ming dynasty. Why, the art of that carving has been lost for hundreds of years. This piece is worth $2,000 or $3,000.
Really? Dan was sure working on something hot.
Probably that's why he was killed.
Yes, I have seen many similar in the past 3 months.
From the captured provinces?
Even so, from the ruined temple of Lao Tzu, is it not so? Torn from their settings by alien hands. Even young China would not use such methods to win its wars. Where did you obtain this?
It was in the drawer of the desk of the policeman who was killed.
A policeman?
A good man. Can you help me?
A store called Belton's is on Market Street. There, a wise man could become more wise.
How do you do? I'm Mr. Belden. Something I can do for you?
I'd like an appraisal on this piece.
Why, certainly. Oh, a most unusual piece. The coloring is magnificent. But I'm afraid I can't appraise its real value.
But I understood you specialized in Oriental jewelry and art objects.
No, only imitations. We haven't a piece of jewelry in the house worth over $50. I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
So it would seem.
Morning, Dan.
I suggest you try Harrington's over on Kearney. They handle that class of merchandise.
Thank you for your time.
Not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
Yeah, Chief, that's the guy, all right. I'd know that face any place. Why, that mustache. Even the checkered tie. Yeah, it's him.
Checkered tie, huh?
Yeah.
Where'd you see him?
On the bus going uptown.
What time was it?
12 o'clock noon.
12 o'clock noon, huh? You don't say.
Yeah.
At that time, he'd been lying dead for 3 hours in the morgue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why, they sworn on a stack of Bibles that was the guy.
Sure, I know, Mr. Unifer. We all make mistakes sometimes, but thanks for coming in anyway.
Oh, not at all, Inspector, not at all. Say, maybe it was the guy's double.
Yeah.
You know, they say every guy's got a double.
Sure.
Even me.
Sure.
Even you.
Yeah, sure. Mike, get Bobby Logan on the phone.
Yes, sir. Market 6400.
Hello, Bobby. I was just trying to get you on the phone.
Oh, are we going someplace?
Yeah, you're going someplace. If you ever pull a bright idea like that again.
Well, what's the matter with that? Somebody might be able to give you a lead.
Somebody might be able to give me a lead. I've had every crank in San Francisco in here this afternoon. Yeah.
Logan doesn't answer. Where do you think I ought to look for her?
Try my office.
Huh?
Every one of them has seen Dan Grady in 5 different sections of the city at the same time.
Well, but
But nothing. Did you see that guy that just went out of here?
Yes.
He was on the bus today at noon with Dan.
Well, that's silly.
Of course it's silly. But I've had to talk to those goofs. That's what your idea's done. Wasted my whole afternoon. Yeah, Mike.
A gentleman out here says he saw Detective Grady.
What? Miss Logan will interview him. Well, did you hear it?
Just faintly.
Go on, he's your witness.
Are you Mr. Lyons?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Miss Logan of the Herald. I I put that picture in the paper.
Oh, how do you do? Well, I saw the man last night.
Are you sure?
Certainly. We talked for quite a while in the bar at the Club Neptune.
Good afternoon, Miss Logan. I came in answer to your advertisement.
Oh, now look, Mr. Wong.
Now give me the details and talk fast.
Oh, hello, Wong. Did you get any information? I called on an old friend of mine in Chinatown who advised me to investigate Belden's store on Market Street.
Belden's?
You know, the jewelry shop.
Oh, sure. I'll put a couple of men on it.
No, I think I'd leave things the way they are for the time being.
Bill Street, I've got him!
Got who?
This man did see Dan Grady.
Now, look, Bobby, we've been all through that.
But this man is positive.
All right, if he's so positive. What was he wearing when you saw him?
Well, sort of like a sailor, you know, pea jacket, striped sweater. He had on dungarees, peak cap with black patent leather visor.
Where'd you see him?
At the Club Neptune. He was sitting at the bar having a drink.
What time was that?
About 8:30, I guess.
That fits in, doesn't it, Wong?
Yes, it does.
Well, of course it does. Silly idea, huh? If it hadn't been for that
Quiet.
paper.
You're quite sure this is the man? You're absolutely certain of your identification?
Oh, yes. My drink happened to tip over and spilt on him. And I apologized, and we got to talking.
And then what happened?
Well, we talked together for a couple of minutes about football and things like that. Then I left and went home.
You left him at this Club Neptune?
Yes, he was still sitting there when I left.
Well, thank you very much. You've been a great help.
Is there any reward connected with this?
Well, you see, Miss Logan takes care of that.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Lyons. I'm afraid there's no reward, but, well, I'd be very glad to mention your name in my next story of the case. Did you say your first name was Homer?
Yes, Homer. L-Y-O-N-S.
Thank you. Too bad you haven't got a picture.
Oh, I have. I brought one along just in case.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Lyons.
Thank you. Good day.
Well, Bill Street, do I get an apology or don't I?
Sure, I'm going to get the mayor to give you a key to the city.
Terrific. The police thank the Herald for giving them their only clue. How's that, Mr. Wong?
Not nearly strong enough. You've earned our undying gratitude.
Well, I hope the information is some use to you.
I'll see you later.
Not me, Flatfoot. Get one of the nurses out of the receiving hospital. They don't mind a pain in the neck.
Hey, you think that's a bad idea?
Well, now, Street, just what do you know about the Club Neptune?
Oh, not much, Wong. We better have dinner together. I'll take you down there later. I want to talk to this Harry Lockett.
Harry Lockett?
Yeah, he's the fellow that owns the Club Neptune. Hardway Harry, they call him.
Hardway? Oh, a gambler.
Yeah, gambler, smuggler, crook, everything.
Anything new?
No.
How are things upstairs?
The usual crowd, not much play yet.
Has Tanya come in yet tonight?
No.
I want to see her when she comes in.
Okay.
Well, then.
Again.
Two dry martinis, huh? Well, don't you recognize anything?
What?
I'll bet you don't even know what day this is.
Of course I do. It's Friday. That's why you insisted upon coming here for a fish dinner.
Oh, no, it isn't. We came here because this is an anniversary. Who is it?
She's got young Belden with her.
Huh. She's starting that over again, eh? Bring her in here.
Okay.
Listen, Tanya, I've been lying awake nights planning our future together. I realize that I haven't much to offer you, but I'll try awfully hard to make you happy.
Oh, excuse me, Frank. I think I better go fix my makeup.
Surely.
What do you want?
I thought I told you to keep away from young Belden.
And I told you that my personal affairs are none of your business.
What are you trying to do? Get the old man on our neck? Keep away from that boy or I'll...
Or what? I guess if I'm good enough to help handle his smuggled junk, to run the risks that he cashes in on, I'm fit company for his son.
Well, what about a certain other gentleman?
Frank Belden wants to marry me.
So, he's got it bad, eh? Wait until his old man hears that.
If you open your mouth to make trouble for that boy...
So blow me down. You have really fallen for it.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just the novelty of finding someone who's decent and on the level.
Come on, have some sense. Get the boyfriend out of here and keep him out. We're not in any spot to invite trouble, girlie.
I seem to have developed a headache, Frank. Maybe it was the drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, maybe some fresh air will do you good. Shall we take a drive?
Yes.
Well, ain't it grand we can all be together? Tommy, give me my usual. You know, the good old double. Well, I know you. You're Logan of the Herald. Don't you remember me? I'm the guy you wrote about in that automobile accident. You know, in those days I was a drinking man.
Aren't you gonna have your dinner?
What dinner?
The one you ordered.
I ordered dinner?
I'm sure you did.
Well, skip it.
You know you can handle your drinks better if you have something to eat.
I think you got something there. Don't go away. You know, I always forget to eat when I go out stepping.
I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, that's all right. He was just feeling hospitable.
That's easy to understand. The Club Neptune feels the same way, Miss Logan.
Gee whiz, I'm famous.
Who wouldn't recognize that pretty face of yours if they read the Herald? I'm Harry Lockett.
I'm very glad to meet you. I've heard a lot about you and your Club Neptune.
So it seems, judging from today's Herald.
You don't sound pleased.
I'm not. I don't like that publicity.
You don't?
No. How about a little chat in my office?
Why not?
I think I'll take a look round the back. All right, I'll see you inside.
You see, Miss Logan, we don't like newspaper people around here.
I see your point.
You know, if you had this place soundproof, those poker chips up there wouldn't make such a racket. Just a little friendly advice.
Thanks. And here's some for you. I wouldn't write any more stories about the Club Neptune if I were you.
Are you trying to tell me what to put in the Herald?
I'm trying to tell you what you shouldn't put in the Herald. In fact, I'd just as soon you stay out of here. I think you'd be safer. Sometimes some people get hurt.
Yeah, Dan Grady got hurt, didn't he?
Hey, you sure stick out your neck. Don't you, little girl? Who is it?
Captain Street. What are you doing here?
Mr. Lockett was just making some suggestions as to the news policy of the Herald.
All right, Bobby.
Well, now look here, Bill.
Come on, come on. Hello, Hardway.
Oh, Copper. Have a drink?
No, thanks.
What's on your mind, Street?
I suppose you read about Dan Grady.
Oh, yes, that's too bad. I don't think I knew him.
I thought everybody on the waterfront knew Grady. He was on the smuggling detail. It's funny you didn't run into him.
I resent that, Street.
I resent what happened to Dan Grady. Quit stalling, Hardway. He was in this place last night at 8:30 at your bar.
Well, maybe he was. So about a lot of other people. We had a big night last night.
Nobody saw Dan Grady.
None of my boys did, because as soon as I saw the papers, I asked all of them. You can talk to them yourself.
Maybe I will.
Cigarette? Over there.
I don't pay any attention to me if I seem a little tough, Harry. Dan happened to be a pal of mine. His body washed up on the beach this morning. Been in the water for 12 hours. Kind of a tough way to go, isn't it?
Well, Street, they say that drowning, it's an easy death.
But Grady had 2 slugs in the back of his neck before he ever hit that water. That's not so easy, is it?
Well, Street, if there is anything I can do for you...
Open that door. Open that door.
Well, hello, Street.
How'd you get in there?
The secret stairway in the haunted house.
Secret stairway, my eye. Those stairs were there when we bought the place.
But they still serve a very useful purpose.
This is Hardway Harry Lockett, Mr. Wong.
Oh, the Chinese copper.
Precisely, Mr. Lockett. The Chinese copper. But to return to our secret stairway, I'm afraid we scared one of your callers away. Evidently, he didn't care to meet my friend, Captain Street.
Seafood is our specialty, Mr. Wong. That was probably kept from the fishing barge. He saw I was busy and beat it.
That very adequately describes his exit.
He comes in that way because he doesn't like to go through the cafe. Close to the...
Slightly fishy, Mr. Lockett.
Very fishy. Now get this, Hardway. If I find out that anything happened to Grady in this place, I'm going to tear it apart.
If you ever do, I'll help you.
Come on, Wong.
Goodbye, Mr. Lockett.
Goodbye, Mr. Wong.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know you were busy.
He's not. Because we're just leaving. I beg your pardon, but We've met before, haven't we, Miss...
Serova's the name, but we haven't met.
I'm so sorry. Oh, now I know what prompted my mistake. I saw you sitting outside in a car with young Mr. Belden.
What was he doing here?
We had dinner here. Do you mind?
Excuse the boys, Miss Serova, but it's their business to be curious. This is Mr. Wong, the famous detective. And this is Captain Street of the San Francisco Police.
Your head waiter says you found my compact.
Yes, it's my desk. I'll get it for you. Drop in any time, boys.
It'll be your turn to drop in on us the next time.
You're a help. Why in blaze didn't you get rid of Belden when I told you to?
I did. He must have seen us outside in the parking lot. What'd they want?
You read the papers, don't you? What do you think?
I think that dead policemen are bad medicine. I don't like it, Harry.
Relax. They haven't got a thing on us. So Grady was here last night. What does that prove?
That the party's getting too rough for yours truly.
So, don't tell me Miss Serova's getting jittery, huh?
Serova's getting out. Murder's something I don't want any part of. I'm through.
Oh, no, you're not. When you're through, it will be because I tell you you're through.
Are you threatening me?
Maybe.
Don't do it, Harry. I know too much.
Things happen to people who know too much.
Yes. They end up in the bay like a certain policeman.
That seafood gag of Hardway's was a hot one.
And the young lady who lost her compact. More seafood, eh, Street?
I'll say.
What's her name?
I thought I told you to scram.
You're always telling me to scram.
Well, you're not gonna ride in a police car.
Okay, let me out and I'll put on my roller skates.
Oh.
I tell you, I don't like the setup. I don't like any part of it. When a dead copper spells trouble, and if this girl starts to talk... Yeah. Yeah, I think so, too.
But this idea of mine is something entirely new in radio, Mr. Forbes.
Nevertheless, I'm against continuing the program.
But Forbes, Belden's has had a radio program for years, and it's been excellent advertising.
Not excellent enough to keep you out of the receivership. I represent the creditors, and I cannot approve the expenditure.
But, Mr. Forbes, I'm sure this new idea of mine will create a lot of interest. That means customers for Belden's.
I can only judge by past performance, Mr. Griswold. Results have not warranted the expense. They all here?
Yes.
Oh, but, Mr. Forbes, this is a novelty, a complete one-act play in which I enact all the roles, male and female. You see, Mr. Forbes, impersonation is my forte.
I think persistence is your fault.
Well, I tell you, this is the type of program that's bound to create comment.
Why not give it a chance?
Just glance through this and you'll get the idea. After the commercial, the music fades out, and you hear footsteps and a knock. Now, read from there on.
Pretty melodramatic, isn't it?
But that's the kind of stuff they like nowadays, Mr. Forbes. The highly dramatic programs are the most successful.
Suppose we try it for a couple of weeks. It wouldn't cost a fortune, and it might get results.
Well, all right, we'll try it.
Thanks, Mr. Forbes. I'm sure you won't be sorry. We go on from 10 to 10:15 tonight. I hope you're listening in.
We will.
Those bills are all right. I'll see you in the morning. Hello, Frank.
Hello, Mr. Forbes. How you feeling, Dad?
Oh, as well as could be expected, considering the fact that I don't have anything to say about my own business.
When are you going to take me in with you?
Not for a while yet.
But, Dad, I've got to go to work. I've got to make some money.
Isn't your allowance enough?
No. I'm going to get married.
Who to? That Serova woman?
Miss Serova, yes. How did you know?
I haven't taken my eyes off you completely. You've been out with that adventuress every night for a month.
I wouldn't talk like that if I were you, Dad. We're both liable to be sorry for it. Besides, it won't change my decision.
Frank, I won't permit you to wreck your life, to throw away your entire future for the sake of that scheming, unscrupulous...
That's enough! I'm sorry you feel that way about it, Dad, but there's nothing you can do about it.
You'll never marry that woman. Do you understand? Never!
Morning, Sophie. Everything shipshape?
No sign of the police, if that's what you mean.
Oh, why, Sophie, that's the farthest thing from my mind. Bring me the checks from last night, eh?
Okay.
Hey, have you been fooling around my desk?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What? I wouldn't touch your stuff, boss. Something missing?
Yeah, my gun.
Gee, that ain't so good. When'd you last see it, boss?
I don't know. Yesterday, I guess.
I want to talk to you.
Say, what are you thinking of coming down here after what's happened? I told you I'd get the stuff to you as soon as it was safe or kept to bring it in.
That isn't why I'm here. I want to know what that Serova woman is doing running around with my son.
Well, I did my best. You know, after all, it's not such a bad idea, sort of a close corporation.
Are you mad? My boy has no part in all this. I went into it because it was the only hope I had of saving my business, of meeting my obligations, but not to the extent of wrecking his life, and that's what this marriage would mean.
That's your problem. Right now, I have more important things to do than nurse a lovesick pup.
If you value your neck, you'll do something about it. I'm warning you, Lockett. Before I see this happen to my son, I'll blast everything wide open.
Including yourself?
Including myself.
Uh-huh. I see you. You like the idea of a few months on Alcatraz?
I'll stop at nothing.
Hello. Hello, Tanya. This is Harry. I want to apologize the way I talked to you last night. Oh, you know, I couldn't mean it. We were both a little jittery and unreasonable. Now, listen, Tanya. I want to see you. I have to talk over something with you. I think you'd be interested.
All right. I'll be in all evening. Goodbye.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting, Fancy.
Oh, that's all right, so don't mention it.
Mr. Wong! Mr. Wong! It's all right, Clancy. He missed me.
Oh, I'm glad of that. Who was it, sir?
I haven't the least idea, but the shot came from there.
Well, we'll find out who that is.
Well, whoever it was beat it out the back and left the door wide open.
Whoever it was, he killed Mr. Belden.
What? Oh, glory be!
Get straight.
Yes, sir.
This case has got a million angles. If this jade matches the stuff we found in Grady's office, Belden had a fortune hidden away. And I can't understand why he was in receivership.
Well, perhaps he went into this kind of business to get out of receivership.
What's that receiver's name? Maybe he can help us.
A man named Forbes.
You know where he lives?
At the town apartments.
We'll go up and see him. Clancy, call my office and have young Belden picked up. Tell him to hold him till I get there. And wait for the coroner.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen.
We want to see Mr. Forbes, John T. Forbes.
Who's calling?
Captain Street of the police department.
Ring 22, please. Captain Street of the police department to see Mr. Forbes. Yes, sir. Go right up, Captain Street. That's number 22.
Captain Street? What on earth can he want? I wonder if I've forgotten a speed ticket. Excuse me. Pray to take my hand, will you?
Okay, but it's 10 o'clock and I'll have to meet Elsie.
Probably won't be very long. Captain Street?
That's right, and it's Mr. Wong.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Come in here, gentlemen.
Thank you. I'm afraid we interrupted your game, Mr. Forbes.
Oh, that's all right. Sit down, gentlemen. I've heard a great deal about you at one time or another, Mr. Wong. I'm certainly glad to meet you.
Thank you.
Well, now, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Might as well come to the point, Mr. Forbes. Frank Belden Sr. of the firm for which you're receiver was found dead a half an hour ago in his store.
What? Poor old Frank. I had no idea he felt so desperately about it. Of course, I knew his financial affairs were in bad shape.
It was not suicide, Mr. Forbes. He was murdered.
Well, this certainly knocks me out. I've got to have a drink. How about you, gentlemen?
Thank you, no.
Well, thanks.
Murdered. Who found him? Give me more of the details.
Mr. Wong found the body.
Wong? Were you in the store?
I was making an investigation of Belden's stock. I found this piece of jade worth at least $2,000 or $3,000.
And there are several more pieces, too, just as valuable.
I thought they carried only cheap costume jewelry. Could he have been concealing any valuable assets from me?
That's exactly what we wanted to find out.
I'd like to go down to the store and make a complete examination of that stock. Will that be all right?
I think it's a good idea.
Will you have a cigar, gentlemen?
Yes, thanks.
No, thank you.
One more thing I think you should know. That jade was smuggled. And one of our own men on the smuggling detail was murdered, running it down. And the trail seems to lead to Belden's store.
Why, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. Excuse me. Hello? Yeah. It's for you.
Thanks. Street speaking.
What?
I'll go right up. There's been a shooting on the floor above. Can we get out this way?
Yes.
That's that Serova girl. How do you like this? A murder right over my head. Yeah? Oh, you're the clerk.
Yes, sir. I telephoned headquarters from downstairs.
Thanks. What do you know about this?
Nothing, except what the switchboard operator told me.
What'd she tell you?
Well, I was sitting in the lobby when all of a sudden she started yelling, Miss Serova's being killed.
All right. Take it easy. Sit down. What did you hear on the phone?
Well, I was sitting there as usual when the buzzer sounded, and it was a call from 32.
What time was that?
About 14 after 10.
That's an odd time to remember, 10:14.
Well, I'm not sure, but it was 15 after 10 when I heard the shot. And they were arguing about a minute.
Who was arguing?
Miss Serova and the man.
Well, what were they arguing about? What'd they say?
Well, he said, get away from that telephone. That's the last time you're going to pull this sort of stuff on me. And Miss Serova yelled, don't shoot, don't shoot. But he did.
It's quite possible, Street. The receiver's off the stand.
Yeah. Did you recognize the man's voice?
No, but he was awful mad.
Anybody come through that lobby that might have come up here?
No, sir.
Did you pass anybody on the way up?
I didn't see anybody.
All right, that's all for now. Stick around downstairs. Oh, hello, Doc. Prints, photographs, the works. And I want you to get me that Oh, little Bo Peep, huh? What are you made up for? That's all I need!
Just be sure to get everything in this corner, will you, please?
Hello, Ballard. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to tail Hardway.
I was trailing him. I lost him in the traffic at 8th and Market around 9 o'clock. I've been looking for him ever since.
That's wonderful. Get my office on the phone.
Get me police headquarters.
Hey. Remember the last guy we saw Serova with? Hardway Harry. And he ditched Ballard an hour ago. That's our man.
Just a minute. Hold it, Mike.
Hello, Mike. Hardway ditched Ballard about an hour ago. 8th and Market. Yeah, I want you to send out a couple of men and have him... What? Hardway Harry's been sitting in my office for the last hour.
Operator.
Get her off the phone!
Come on, get off there. Put that place.
Hello, Mike. I want you to hold Hardway. I don't care how you hold him, hold him!
Bill LeMay.
Will you stop?
Well, Bill, the housekeeper...
Will you quit picking on me?
Mr. Wong, the housekeeper saw a man sneaking up the back stairs.
Sit down. I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm the maid on this floor.
Well, where were you in this...
She was looking in the door.
Will you be quiet? You say you saw a man coming up the back stairs.
I finished by 10 o'clock. I was going down the back stairs when he came in.
Who came in?
The young man.
What young man?
Mr. Belden.
Belden Jr.
He was in the habit of using the back stairs?
Sometimes.
Then he had his own key?
Yes, sir.
That settles it. Ballard, pick up young Belden.
Good idea.
That's all for now, thanks. You know, Wong, Belden knew Serova. Hardway knew her. They're all mixed up in this thing some way. I'm gonna have them all come in my office tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. What am I doing?
Sit down, Hardway. See who's out there, Jim. Well, how'd you do?
Not bad. Have pretty good breakfast, you fellows, you know. Thanks for the cigarettes.
Oh, we always take care of our guests. Who's out there?
Canucci and Cap Anderson.
All right, Jim. Couple of friends of yours. What were you doing here last night?
Well, I caught one of your boys following me, and I figured he wanted to make sure where I was. So when he lost me about 9 o'clock, I decided I better check in.
So you'd have an alibi because you knew Tanya Serova was going to be killed last night.
What?
Yeah, murdered last night.
Oh, coming in here wasn't such a bad idea, was it?
What time did you get here?
9:29 on the dot.
Oh, got it figured down to the minute, huh?
Yeah, you can check with the sergeant.
I know.
So?
Hello, Wong.
Oh, Mr. Wong, the Chinese copper. Look here, Street, you haven't got a thing on me. I knew Sorova, sure. She used to come to my place very often. But so do a lot of other people.
Including young Belden.
Yes, with Sorova, yes. So what?
How well did you know young Belden?
Casually.
How well did you know his father?
Just an acquaintance.
When was the last time you saw him?
I saw him in my office yesterday. He came to pay his son's bar bill.
And you had a little quarrel. And then you followed him down to his jewelry store and shot him.
Old man Belden shot?
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah, it is too bad. He got it the same way Grady got it, in the back of the neck. What's your alibi for that?
I was being trailed by one of your coppers, by good luck.
What?
Man named Forbes is out here. He said you sent for him.
All right, send him in. Wait outside, Hub. Good morning, Mr. Forbes.
You want to see me, Captain?
Yes. You know Mr. Wong.
Oh, yes. How are you, Mr. Wong?
Forbes. We were kind of interrupted last night, and I'd kind of like to find out what you know about young Belden.
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you very much. Most of my dealing has been with his father.
Well, what sort of a kid is he?
Well, he's always struck me as being a rather nice sort of a chap. Quiet, well brought up, and... So you don't think for a minute that he had anything to do with his father's murder?
Maybe. I do know he's mixed up in Sorova's death.
Oh, I can't believe that, Captain. Why, it isn't possible.
I'm afraid you're wrong.
There's Belden, Captain. Picked him up in a quick lunch joint, having coffee.
All right, sit down. Have you met Mr. Wong? Perhaps you met him last night.
Oh, I've never met Mr. Wong. How do you do?
We've been looking for you all night. Where were you?
I don't know why the police should be interested in my movements. What's this all about?
What were you doing in Tanya Sorova's apartment last night? Oh, we know you were there. The maid saw you sneaking up the back way.
If I were you, I'd tell the captain all he wants to know.
Well, I don't know what this is all about, Frank, but you're welcome to my legal advice if I can be of any assistance to you. For his father's sake, I feel that I ought to do everything I can to protect him.
All right. But I still want to know what you were doing in Tanya Sorova's apartment last night at 10 o'clock.
Were you there, Frank?
Yes, I was there, but I didn't kill her. She was dead when I found her.
Don't give me that.
Well, you don't know what you're saying, Frank. I demand that this boy be advised of his constitutional rights.
I'll take care of his constitutional rights. This is a murder investigation. Tanya Sorova was killed last night at 10:15. Just 15 minutes after this young man was seen going in her apartment.
That's not true. It's not true, I tell you. She was dead when I found her.
Are you sure of the time, Street?
Your own switchboard operator heard the argument and the report.
They phoned Street in your study, you remember?
Yes, that's right.
All right, Belden, alibi out of that. Come clean.
Why'd you kill her? I didn't, I tell you. I love Tanya. Why would I want to kill her?
I'll tell you why. Because you were jealous. You thought she was double-crossing you, and you went up to her apartment and you quarreled, and then you killed her.
That's a lie. Every word of it's a lie.
So you found your sweetheart murdered, and what did you do? You ran out and hid. Why didn't you call the police?
I don't know. I was half crazy.
Now, see here, Street, this boy is no condition for questioning.
I'll say he isn't, because he doesn't know the answers.
Gentlemen, I suggest that we all calm down. Allow young Mr. Belden to tell us what happened in his own way.
All right. I'm listening.
Now, supposing we go back just a little way, shall we? When did you last see Tanya Sorova alive?
When she promised to marry me, yesterday afternoon late.
And where was that?
In her apartment. I was going to take her to dinner, see, but she said she didn't feel well, so I went out and got a bite, and then I drove around a little while.
Yes, and then?
Well, on the way home, I saw a light in the apartment, and I went up to tell her good night.
Are you in the habit of using the back way?
Yeah, I had a key. See, sometimes Tanya wasn't in, and I'd go in and wait for her.
Yeah, but she was in last night. Did you use the key then?
No. No, that's funny. I remember that the door was open.
Hmm? What else do you remember?
Yes, Belden, go on.
Well, I went in and called her, but there was no answer, so I went in the living room, and on the floor I saw her over by the window.
Near the telephone?
I don't know. I didn't see anything but Tanya.
Was there anything else in the room that was unusual, that attracted your attention? Anything at all?
Yes, yeah, I remember the radio was on.
Oh, don't kid me. The radio wasn't playing when I got there. If you didn't leave that apartment till before 10:15, where'd you go?
I don't know, I drove around. I don't know where I went. I drove all night.
What? Captain? A fellow out here named Griswold says he's got to see you. Who's Griswold? What does he want? What does he do? What do you want to see him about?
Well, I got to talk to him. I'm from radio station LMAB.
He's from a radio station, LMAB.
I don't know anybody from a radio station. Tell him to wait.
He says you got to wait.
All right, come clean. You didn't leave that apartment till after 10:15. After you killed her!
Stop it, I tell you, stop it! Street, you're getting nowhere browbeating the boy this way. Maybe if you let me talk to him quietly somewhere.
All right. I'll talk to him quietly. Would you like to see your father?
No. Why should I want to see him? He's probably glad she's dead.
Why should he be glad? Doesn't he like her?
No.
Did you quarrel over with your father?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a quarrel and I walked out on him.
And then you walked back last night to his jewelry store and shot him, killed him.
You mean my father's dead?
Stop it, will you? Stop it! What are you trying to do to me? Somebody get me a glass of water.
Oh, never mind the water.
Oh, I protest. Get him a glass of water. Where is it?
Outside. Something wrong, Captain?
Yeah, give me that brandy.
Now go and sit down. What do you want? Come on, what is this?
Say, what am I supposed to do? Spend the weekend here?
He'll get you.
Mr. Hardway.
The press.
Yes, the press. What do you know today? Pardon me.
What's the matter? Who is this? It's the fellow from the radio station, Griswold.
Where'd this paper file come from?
Say, that looks like mine. It's missing from the desk.
All right. Who did it? This is a payoff right in my own office. Stay away from that phone. Start talking, Hardway.
What, again?
Sorry for the interruption, Mr. Wong, but that was a new program, and I want to check on it.
Not at all. It's all most interesting.
Yes, but full of headaches. Replacing Griswold is going to be one of them.
I can quite imagine. His programs were popular, weren't they?
Very. He was a talented young man. Wrote most of the sketches and played all the parts in them.
He played female roles as well?
Oh, yes. In the sketch you want to see, the one he did last night, he played a very emotional feminine role. Here's the manuscript for it.
Thank you. This program went on the air sharply at 10 o'clock?
Oh, yes. Radio works on split seconds. Every program is timed exactly.
And it ran for how long?
15 minutes in all. The sketch went on at 10:01 and finished at 10:14. The balance of the program time was taken up with commercials. That's advertising. Would it disturb you if I turned on this program?
Not at all. I've just finished. I'd like to take this with me.
Oh, that'll be all right.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Presenting for your entertainment the first mystery thriller in their new series of programs.
How do you do, sir? Can I help you?
Yes. Is this the new remote control radio?
Why, yes, and a very fine instrument, too.
I wonder if you'd be kind enough to give me a demonstration.
I'd be glad to. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, this is the remote control box.
Looks like the dial of an automatic telephone.
And works very much on the same principle. You see, it's not attached in any way to the demonstration radio. However, being in any part of the house and desiring to change the program, we simply switch the dials and the radio automatically switches. I'll show you.
California, fair Tuesday and Wednesday. Moderate temperature, light to moderate northerly wind off coast.
At just
Northern
what
California,
distance would
fair
that still
south
be
and partly
effective?
cloudy,
Guaranteed up to
north
200
portion
feet.
Tuesday and Wednesday. Rains extreme northwest
And you can
portions,
shut the radio
warm
off in
fog
the same
floating
way?
valley,
Oh, yes. Just
wind
press
off
down
the
on this
coast,
right here.
Becoming southerly and
What, again?
Yeah. Didn't take long for that lawyer to get you and the boys out, did it, Hardway?
Why should it? Say, listen, you can't hang that murder rap on any of us.
Somebody killed Griswold, and 3 of you were there when it happened.
Yeah, and plenty others. That office of yours was a close second to a railroad station. But what's this visit for?
According to ballistics, the same gun killed Serova, Belden, and Grady. Mind if I check yours?
You know I don't carry a gun. I haven't had one around here in years. Come on, search the place. You think if I had one, I would keep it here just to show?
Looks like you're getting a little careless, Hardway. If that gun matches those bullets, it'll be too bad for you. Get that to ballistics.
So you still think I killed Serova while I was in your office, eh?
You could have farmed that rod out. Take him away.
You're making a mistake, Street. Murder is not my racket.
Maybe. We'll wait and see what that ballistic report says. All right, keep your hands right there. Turn around.
Ah, Cap Anderson, huh? From Harry Lockett's fishing barge.
So this is the seafood you supply this place with, huh?
This is Mr. Wong, Bessie. I'll be experimenting with the phone for a little while, so pay no attention if it rings. Oh, come in, Forbes.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wong. Well, that is a relief. I was wondering who was up here. Oh, you put that string down past my window.
Yes. When I found the receiver off the stand last night, I had an idea that the switchboard operator was intended to overhear what she heard.
I don't follow you.
I believe that the murderer had a way of forcing her to listen at the right time.
You think that a murderer would deliberately invite a witness to his crime?
He might arrange to have her think she was a witness. With a piece of cord, a telephone, and a radio.
I don't understand.
Now, this radio is a new remote control model. Now, let us assume that a certain radio program exactly fitted a given situation. How easy it would be to tune in the desired station at the right time and be nowhere near the instrument.
Oh, I see. You mean that the crime could have been committed some time before?
Of course. And by any of our suspects who had such cast-iron alibis. Hardway Harry Lockett, for instance, who planted himself in Street's office at the supposed time of the murder. Any of his friends.
Even young Belden?
Even young Belden. He was here at 10 o'clock. Who knows? Perhaps it was his second visit.
You don't believe that, do you?
No.
Nor that any of the others did it, either?
No.
Is that what you were looking for, Mr. Wong?
Yes. And you pulled the cord.
When I went to get the drink.
And when you reached for the cigars?
I turned off the radio by remote control.
Thank you, Mr. Forbes.
Keep away from that telephone. Get over there.
Operator. Oh, hello, Captain.
Hello, is Mr. Forbes in?
I'll see for you.
Operator.
Mr. Forbes doesn't answer.
All right, thanks. Why don't you answer that call?
Well, that's Mr. Wong. He told me not to pay no attention to it.
Mr. Wong?
Yeah, he's up in Mr. Rover's apartment playing with the telephone.
Well, I hope he's having a good time. I'll drop up and see him. Playing with a telephone.
I killed Grady because he was in the way, and Belden because he was getting ready to talk.
Griswold when he recognized his own program, and Tanya Sorova because she knew too much.
No, because she was leaving me for a younger man. It's you who knows too much.
Wong, this is Street.
Just a moment, Street.
What are you doing up here?
Get him up. Over there with him. Well, the two of you. That makes it perfect.
I suppose you'd like to have us turn around so you could give it to us in the back like you gave it to Grady.
Drop that gun. Drop it, I say.
Nice work, kid. Take him, Wong.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby. Honey. Bobby.
Yes? Oh, it's all right, Bessie. The experiment's over. You might give me the Herald, will you? Herald? You have a star reporter on your staff, a Miss Roberta Logan. She has just been instrumental in the capture of John Forbes, confessed murderer in the Dan Grady Sorova case. Oh, yes, this is a scoop.
unexpected in the burning of the Wentworth Castle. Read all about it. Fire at sea, boys. It's terrible. Extra 400 lives lost in accidental burning of Wentworth Castle.
It's your latest extra. Millionaire shipping magnate, Cyrus P. Wentworth, suspected in ship explosion. Latest extra, just out.
All my life, I'll see those poor people struggling in the water, drowning.
But it wasn't your fault.
But it was my ship.
My company's investigation absolves you completely of all blame. Now then, if you'll be good enough to sign this paper, we can have it witnessed.
Yes, sir? I want you to witness my signature. This is Victor Martin, our attorney. Martin, meet Mr. Baldwin of the Mercantile Marine Insurance Company.
How do you do? Baldwin? Here's the check, Mr. Wentworth. And if I can be of further service, please call on me. Thank you. Good day, gentlemen.
Anything else, sir?
You made the changes in the will?
Oh, yes. I have it with me. Clause 9 is the important one. Everything goes to your daughter, Cynthia.
It's another problem off my mind.
I hope you'll pardon my mentioning this, Mr. Wentworth, but you've been acting very curiously lately. Well, now this will.
Well, what? Kind of man make his will?
Of course, but if you're thinking of destroying yourself...
Forget about it. Why should I want to commit suicide?
Well, your ship burning and all. I suppose it's been preying on your mind.
But I'm not fool enough to kill myself over it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I suppose you'll be going off to your mountain lodge?
Not yet.
Why not? You mean that matter of the $1.5 million in bonds?
Yes, that's on my conscience, too.
I advised you against accepting that shipment.
I know it. It's the only shady thing I ever did in my life.
Then you'd better go before the Maritime Commission tomorrow and clear the whole thing up.
Vicky, you crazy?
No, it's the only thing to do.
But they'll immediately accuse me of sabotaging my own ship.
You'll have to take that chance. I advised you against it when you first asked me about it. And now I advise you to go before the commission. Don't conceal a thing.
I'll do it. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you in the first place.
It'll come out all right. I'll see you in the morning. We'll go before the commission together. Oh, good day, Mr. Fleming.
How do you do, Mr. Martin?
How's Dick?
Fine, thank you. And yourself?
Never better.
Could I see Mr. Wentworth?
Well, I'll see. Mr. Wentworth, Mr. Fleming Sr.'s here.
Send him in.
Yes, sir. You go in, please.
Thank you. Hello, Cyrus.
So you've come to gloat over me because one of my ships went down.
Oh, you're wrong again, Cyrus. I came to offer you my sympathy and my help.
I don't need your sympathy, and I can't conceive of any help you could offer.
Now, why can't you see that the consolidation of our two shipping lines would be of benefit to both of us?
Get this, Fleming. I'll see my ships all burned before I'll put up with you.
All right, all right. What about our kids?
And if you think that you can worm your way into my business through a family marriage, you've got another guess coming.
Yeah, but my boy has no part.
You've never done anything in your life, Fleming, without an ulterior motive. All I ask you to do is to keep your office of consolidation away from here, and to keep your boy away from my girl.
Hello, Mr. Fleming.
Hello, Miss Reed. Can I see Mr. W.?
Well, I think so. Your father's in there.
Dad?
Yes.
Cyrus, you're a hard-headed, stubborn old fool.
Well, Dick.
Hello, Dad. What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to offer old Cyrus my condolences.
I can just imagine how you made out.
And if you're calling on him about what I think you are, I hope you get a better reception.
Don't worry about me, Dad. I can shout, too.
It's about Cynthia, isn't it?
That's right. She's waiting at the truck for me. Regardless of the outcome in there, we're going to get married even if we have to run away to do it.
Well, at least you have my blessing, son.
Thanks, Dad.
I'm sorry, but he won't see you.
He won't, eh? Mr. Wentworth, I have something important to tell you.
Your father's too old to throw out of here, but you're not. Get out.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wentworth. I came here to discuss something.
I'm not interested.
All right, I'll put it this way. I want to marry Cynthia.
No, that's clear, isn't it?
Hardly. What's your objection to me?
Your father.
My father isn't marrying Cynthia.
Neither is his son.
Oh, Mr. Fleming, I'm glad to see you.
How are you, Matthews?
All right, Miss Reed, you may go.
Sorry to hear about the ship.
Yeah, that was terrible thing.
to get married.
Well, it's not so much the loss of the ship as the loss of lives.
There's nothing genuine in you. Like father,
I wonder who that could be.
My boy, bearding the lion in his den.
Try marrying her against my will, and I'll break you in two sooner or later.
We're not going to let you browbeat us. Cynthia and I have gone over this very carefully. And there's nothing you can do to stop us.
Oh, isn't there?
The conversation was evidently in reference to his daughter.
Get out.
I think I'll wait for the outcome.
You that you can't get away with this sort of thing in this day and age.
Cyrus! He's dead. Did you call the police?
No, it just happened.
You gentlemen stay here.
Hi, Cynthia.
How are you? Fine, Bobby.
What do you have?
Same as you.
Martini, please. Well, what's up?
Bobby, I want you to forget you're a newspaper woman for once. You're going to do a favor for me.
Mm-hmm. What's it this time?
Can you keep a secret?
Secret. Now I know it's a story. What is it?
Oh, please, Bobby, we need your help.
We?
Yes, Dick and I.
Oh, I get it. So you're going to be married. Well, I'll give you a swell break in the paper.
Oh, but I don't want you to print anything about it, at least until it's all over. That's why I called you. You're going along with us.
You mean you want me to stand up with you? Well, always a bridesmaid. When do we start?
As soon as I hear from Dick, he's up with Father now, telling him about it. Even if we can't get Father's consent, we're going to do it anyway.
An elopement? Oh, boy, what a spread that'll be. But my paper gets the story exclusive.
It's a deal.
Wentworth, telephone call for you.
Keep your fingers crossed.
What's the damage?
Let's see, that will be $4.
What'd she do, buy the place?
No, that's the price. $1 a cocktail.
Well, I better take the pearl. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Bobby.
Oh, Cynthia, look white. What's the matter?
It's about Father. Something's happened.
Calling Mr. Wagner. Calling Mr. Wagner.
Any trace of the gun, Mike?
Not yet, Cap.
Did you find anything, Blake?
No.
What's new, Doc?
Died almost instantly. A bullet in the heart. Job for the coroner.
Sure. Open and shut case. This is one time I got the murderer dead to rights. What time did you say that Fleming boy arrived?
6:10.
You sure of that?
Absolutely. Everybody else had left.
Were you here then?
Yes.
That cinches it.
If you mean my son, he didn't do it.
You're the boy's father, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, we can't take your word for it. The evidence proves it. You said you heard loud voices.
Yes.
Where were you when you heard the shot?
I was out there. I was just about to leave.
And your son thought you were out there.
No, he thought I had gone.
Where would he be now?
Well, I don't know.
You don't seem very certain about that. You haven't got an appointment to meet him later, have you?
No.
What were you and your son doing here?
Well, I came here to offer my condolences to Mr. Wentworth over the loss of his ship.
What was the boy doing here?
He came to ask Mr. Wentworth's permission to marry his daughter.
Oh, that's it. They had a quarrel and the kid killed him. That's all I want to know. Blake.
Yes, Chief.
Did you phone him and have him broadcast that kid's description?
Yes.
Because I'm going to have him picked.
Mr. Fleming, what is it?
My dear, your father...
What's happened to Father?
Please, you must be brave. Please.
Who are you?
She's Cynthia Wentworth.
Quiet, Logan.
I'm Cynthia Wentworth. Who are you?
Captain Street of the Homicide Squad.
Homicide Squad?
Yeah, where's Dick Fleming?
Dick? Isn't he here? What's happened? Please tell me. Cynthia.
Don't butt in.
All right, Bill. Bobby, Oh, Cynthia, darling. Bobby, it's something terrible, isn't it? Oh.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. General broadcast to all stations. Be on the watch for Richard Fleming, about 22, 5'8", light complexion, brown hair, wearing light sport clothes. Was last seen in the vicinity of the Wentworth building. He's wanted for murder. Don't take any chances. He may be armed and dangerous. That is all.
You're Richard Fleming, aren't you?
That's right.
You're under arrest for murder. I want to advise you anything you say may be used against you. Mike, look the car over.
Here.
But you must. There's nothing more important than this. Oh, you've got to do it. Yes. All right, I'll get it. Bye. Listen, Cynthia. Oh, Mr.
Matthews.
I was wondering if I could have the passenger list on the boat for my paper.
Of course.
Thank you. Cynthia, I've got some wonderful news for you. James Lee Wong, the famous Chinese detective, is going to be special investigator on the case. I worked with him before, honey, and you've got nothing to worry about. He's terrific.
Oh, good. Thank you, Bobby.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you. I'll keep in touch with you, honey. Hi, Casey. Captain Street in?
Now, wait a minute, Miss Logan. You're not going to get past me this time. Captain Street gave strict orders, no one's going in.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't think of going in without your permission. What's up?
They picked up the Fleming lad for the murder of old man Wentworth. The captain's got him in there now.
Oh, boy, this is worth waiting for.
How many times do I have to tell you I didn't do it?
Everybody knows that you and your father were enemies of Wentworth. That you had a quarrel with Wentworth because he wouldn't let you marry his daughter. Is that right?
Suppose it is. That still doesn't mean I killed him.
No, but you were the last one with him when he was killed. We can establish that. Yeah, and why didn't you take the elevator down?
Elevator? Well, it was only on the second floor. It was after hours. I didn't think anything of walking down.
It won't hold water. Why didn't you leave for the outer office?
Mr. Wentworth showed me to the hall.
Did you know your father was waiting?
No.
Why don't you come clean, kid, and I'll do all I can to help you.
I don't want your help. I'm innocent, I tell you.
So you're innocent. I'm with you there. How are you going to prove your innocence?
I don't know.
What'd you do with a gun?
Gun? I didn't have a gun.
What about this permit issued to you 6 months ago?
Oh, we had a series of robberies in our neighborhood, and I was granted a permit at the time. I forgot about that. It's been in my study desk at home. I never used it.
Then the gun should still be there.
That's correct.
What would you think if I told you I had a man checking that the gun is gone?
Gone?
Look, your own father admits that you were having a violent quarrel with Wentworth at the time of the shooting. Now, if you didn't kill him, you know who did.
I don't know anything about it.
Did you shoot him in self-defense?
No.
Kill him in a fit of insanity?
I didn't shoot him, I tell you.
Look, son, don't you see we've established a motive? We've established the fact that you were with Wentworth at the time he was killed. You haven't got a leg to stand on. Now, why don't you make a complete confession?
I didn't do it.
Lock him up, boys.
Hello, Bill.
Now, wait a minute.
All right. What do you want?
What's the story?
Have you printed anything yet?
No, I'm giving you a break, Bill. I'm holding out until I get all the facts.
Well, it's lucky for you, because this is one case I washed up in a hurry.
Well, yeah, what's the story?
Now, this is the way it ought to be printed. Take it down. 2 hours after Cyrus P. Wentworth, well-known shipping magnate, was found shot to death in his office, Captain William Street of the Homicide Squad, acting with lightning-like speed, arrested and charged with first-degree murder the socially prominent son of Paul Fleming, Long-standing enemy of the Wentworth interest. Well, you haven't taken anything down.
Oh, I've got the most important part. The lightning-like speed of Captain Street.
Now, look, this case is closed. I've got that kid dead to rights.
Mr. Wong, I hope I'm not intruding.
Wong, what's brought you here?
I phoned him.
Are you butting into my business again?
Sure. I knew you'd arrested the wrong man. You always do.
Now, you listen to me.
I just thought I'd like to check into a few details, Treat. You don't mind, I'm sure.
You're wasting your time, Wong.
Well, time is cheap for those who have it to spend.
Okay. If you can prove to this nosy reporter that I'm right.
Did you get the list?
Yes.
What list?
I asked Miss Logan to get me a list of the passengers who were on the Wentworth Castle when she was burned.
Say, you haven't got a notion that the burning of the Wentworth Castle had anything to do with that Fleming kid killing Wentworth, have you?
Well, I've no preconceived notions.
That's more than I can say for you, Bill.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
A number of the passengers were Chinese. That'll bear investigation, Street.
Why?
Well, you know the burning of the ship was rather suspicious in the first place. It may be that the relatives of those who were lost have an idea of revenge.
Oh, for the love of Mike. You mean to tell me that I've got the relatives of 400 drowned people as suspects?
I'm afraid so, Street. At any rate, it won't hurt to investigate this list.
Have at it.
Is your car here?
Yes, downstairs. Where can I take you?
May I borrow Miss Logan?
You can have her for keeps.
When we get through with the case, the homicide squad will be the used car squad.
Yes, Captain Street.
Have Blake follow Mr. Wong and Miss Logan. I don't want anything to happen to Mr. Wong.
Is this the place?
No. But you stay here and wait for me. I'll be back in a few minutes.
It's Logan.
The Honorable Wong is here on personal business or in his official capacity?
I am here on behalf of the police. You heard of the burning of the Wentworth Castle.
An unfortunate disaster.
Do you recognize the names of any of our countrymen on this list?
One, Kai Ling, a most trusted member of our town.
I've no desire to pry into the affairs of the town. But I would like to know the reason of his journey.
He was on a secret mission for the town.
And what was the nature of his mission?
Kai Ling was bringing $1.5 million in gold bonds from Havana.
Why?
Conditions in our country are such that we had to bring the town funds to this country for safekeeping. It had to be done secretly to avoid international complications.
So they were being smuggled in aboard the Wentworth Castle.
Yes.
But Kai Ling was amongst the survivors. So of course you have the bonds.
No. Kai Ling has disappeared.
You know, of course, that the owner of the Wentworth Castle is dead.
No member of this town is guilty of such a deed.
And no one else had any idea of the existence of the bonds?
No one else. Unless perhaps a rival town. But we can't be sure.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you're back.
Get that car, Tom.
Oh, you're hurt.
No, it's nothing.
Oh, what is this, a tongue war?
Might be.
Well, get in with father.
Not necessary. The police are after me.
Oh, come on. We're going to the receiving hospital.
Give me the bottle, please. And this one. Yes.
You might have used a red-hot poker. This is a ridiculous fuss over a simple flesh wound.
Now, never mind. We're not going to take any chances of infection. You've got to have at least one intelligent detective working on the case.
How is it, Doc?
Oh, just a flesh wound. Now keep this in the sling for 3 days.
Very well.
All right, Wong. Who shot you?
Could have been an accident.
Did I ask you? All right, who did it?
I don't know.
Now, look, Wong. I had Blake follow you. He saw that guy pull up in that black car and take a shot at you, and he chased him.
Well, then you know what happened. Who was it?
I don't know. The car was wrecked, and when he got there was nobody in it.
It must have been a phantom.
Doesn't make any difference who it was. The next time you get any wild ideas like this and don't tip me off, there's going to be trouble. I don't need you on this case, but I might need you on a future one.
So you still think you've solved it, huh?
Yes, I do. Young Fleming didn't. And if he didn't, I'll eat my hat.
I'll see that you do.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Come again.
I hope not.
Well, Miss Reed, I'll see you all callers. Well, Matthews?
Mr. Fleming, I'm very happy to know that you've taken over the business.
Well, thanks. Too bad we couldn't have merged before Cyrus died.
Yes, isn't it a pity?
We're going to expect you to carry on as usual, Matthews.
Thanks. It's an honor to be associated with you.
By the way, I'd like to have a digest of the last 6 months' business.
Yes, sir. I'll tend to it right away. So that's where you put it. I knew I saw it on the floor. Be rather awkward for you if the police knew.
It would be awkward for my son. He was in here just before Cyrus committed suicide.
Before?
Yes. And it was suicide, Matthews.
It could have been. I could swear it was for a consideration.
How much?
It should be worth a partnership and $25,000. Is the deal?
Who's in there?
Mr. Matthews, Mr. Fleming.
Is it?
Oh, Captain Street.
Hello, Mr. Fleming. Special Investigator Wong. This is the Fleming kid's father.
How do you do? How do you do, Mr. Wong? I've been told that you're going to try to clear my son.
Who told you that?
Miss Logan, a friend of my son's fiancée.
Oh, Wentworth's daughter, huh? You know, old man Wentworth didn't sanction this thing. Drove the kid to desperation. Too bad you had to hear the argument. What did Wentworth say that made the kid shoot him?
How could I be of service?
Well, first of all, we'd like to know what you're doing in this office.
Well, Miss Wentworth asked me to take over her father's business.
Been waiting a long time for that, haven't you?
Yes, but I didn't commit murder to get my wish.
So you had your son do it, isn't that right?
I was a business rival of Mr. Wentworth, but I was not his enemy.
Of course not. I understand that you were amongst the first to find the body. Now, just where was it?
I should say about here.
Any signs of violence or struggle?
No.
You read the police report, Wong?
Yes, but things can be rearranged, you know. By any chance, was there any evidence of that?
No, I stayed here until the police came, and nothing was disturbed.
I can vouch for that.
And so neither of you left the room?
No, sir.
Were you out there?
Yes, sir.
Hear loud voices?
Yes.
You see these two men threaten each other?
I couldn't see them. The door was closed.
You know, your boss left a lot of enemies.
No, a lot of friends.
Would you say that this man and his son were friends?
Yes, I would.
What would Wentworth say to that statement?
Well, Mr. Wentworth didn't consider a competitor a friend.
Oh, bitter against him, huh? Particularly his biggest competitor. Hated him. And this man and his son hated Wentworth.
I couldn't say as to that.
But you would say that the boy killed him.
No, on the contrary.
Who did?
I couldn't tell you.
Did you say that he was a suicide?
Well, he was quite despondent, sir.
You've been with this office a long time, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Probably mentioned in the will.
Well, I wouldn't know, sir.
Who would?
His attorney, Mr. Martin.
Suicide clause in that insurance contract would cancel it, wouldn't it?
I dare say.
So you took the trouble to hide the gun?
Oh, no, sir.
Here's the list, Mr. Wong.
What list?
What do you care? You caught the killer, didn't you?
I asked for the names of all the callers in the office yesterday. A man named Ludlow and a countryman of mine named Lem Howe. I suppose you saw them?
Lem was Mr. Wentworth's personal servant. Ludlow was discharged chauffeur.
Meaning nothing.
You say he was discharged?
Yes, sir. He came to plead for his job back.
What time was that?
Early in the day, sir.
Shall we go, Street? Thank you very much, sir.
See, Wong, they're trying to clear that kid.
I'll make you eat your hat yet.
Found him on the fire escape, Chief.
Yeah, who are you?
Chief of police?
Why, he's the Wentworth chauffeur.
What were you doing on the fire escape?
Parking my car.
Hard to get along with, huh?
No, I just don't get chummy with strangers.
That's so? Ever seen one of those? Seen a lot of them, haven't you? Don't like cops at all. You better start talking or I'll lock you up.
What for?
Prowling.
And why were you discharged?
Oh, I was a bad, bad boy. I got drunk.
And when was that?
A month ago.
Are you looking for trouble?
No. I'm just trying to find some clue to help the Fleming boy.
Oh. What's your interest in him?
I'm Miss Cynthia's chauffeur now.
Oh, aced yourself right back in again, huh? All right, you can go, but don't leave town. Tail him.
Right.
Tough customer, that one.
Oh, I never did like him. I wish Cynthia hadn't hired him. I'm going to make her fire him.
No, why don't you mind your own business? You're always butting into things that don't concern you.
You sure can stand a lot of rough talk. The talk is big enough.
Yeah. Can I drop you anyplace, Wong?
Oh, I know where you can drop me.
Yeah, so do I on your head.
Oh, no, Fleming. It's gone.
I'm very glad to meet you, Mr. Wong. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Cynthia told me you were on the case.
A very curious case, Mr. Martin.
Dick is incapable of committing murder.
I quite agree with you. Is there anybody else that you suspect?
I know of no one to suspect. I wish I did for Dick's sake.
You were very close to Mr. Wentworth, weren't you?
Closer than anyone. He gave me my start. I owe him whatever success I've had.
You saw him shortly before his death, didn't you?
Within the very hour.
Was anything said at that time that might help us?
No. Matter of his insurance policies on the ill-fated ship.
But I believe they're going to be paid.
They have. He's been completely exonerated.
Then he obviously wasn't worrying about that.
He had been under a strain ever since the disaster. In fact, I was afraid that he contemplated doing away with himself.
Really? Why?
Because I'd just made out a new will, which he signed then, seeming anxious to get it over with.
Suicide? Might be, but then there's the matter of the gun. He could hardly dispose of that if he had a bullet in his heart.
Might not someone else have taken it to conceal that it was suicide?
I see what you mean. The boy, for instance. Perhaps thinking of the girl.
Heavens, no. Put himself on a spot? I doubt if any man is capable of that much chivalry.
It's true, isn't it, that the company was in rather low water, even before the Wentworth Castle was burned?
I thought no one outside knew that.
Well, I gathered that from the stock market quotations.
Conditions are not entirely due to the times. In fact, large sums of money have been disappearing from the company funds.
Oh. And who knew that besides you and Mr. Wentworth?
Matthews.
He had access to the funds?
Yes, but he's been tireless in his efforts to stop the leak.
I can quite understand that.
Oh, I'm reluctant to believe. Matthews was in the same room with Fleming when the shot occurred.
But Fleming may have turned his back just for the moment that it took to open the door and fire the shot.
With Matthews in the same room?
If you'll send for your secretary, I'll give you a demonstration.
Well, certainly.
Yes, sir.
Miss Wilson, this is Mr. Wong.
How do you do?
How do you do? If you'll sit down, please. If you don't mind, I'm going to try a little experiment with these two coins. Now, it's not going to hurt you. Now, just close your eyes, and I'll snap these two coins. In front of your head, behind your head, and over your head. And you tell me where the sound comes from.
All right.
Are your eyes closed?
In back of my head. In front. Still in front.
Thank you very much.
Well, was I right?
Not once.
Was there something wrong with me?
Well, hardly.
That certainly is one for the book. I wonder. Maybe Dick...
So he was in the room with Mr. Wentworth?
I don't know, but I'll make him tell.
Don't say a word about the coin trick. We may need that in the defense. Thank you very much, Mr. Martin.
Scott, it's you, Mr. Wong. Didn't I see someone at the fire escape?
You did. It was someone who'd been opening the safe.
The safe? Did you recognize him?
It was too dark.
Well, we'd better call the police.
No, I don't believe I would if I were you.
But we can't afford to overlook a single clue. Dick's case is getting hopeless.
I know, but please don't lose confidence in me. I assure you, Miss Wentworth, we are not going to lose your case.
Thank you, Mr. Wong.
Funny he didn't make an effort to stop him. Look here, Cynthia. I don't like this prowling around at night. I might have put a bullet through him. Oh, I'm sorry.
After all I've done for you, you might at least show a little gratitude. Oh, you're not pulling any wool over my eyes, Bill Street. You're up to one of your tricks, and I'm going to find out what it is if I have to camp here all night.
No, why don't you leave me alone? I've told you 1,000 times I'm not holding out any news stories on you.
Well, then where's Wong?
Oh, I know. I'm not his mother.
Street, you got Ludlow?
Yeah. You want him?
Yes, I'd like to talk to him.
Blake, bring Ludlow in.
So you were holding out on me, huh? Well, what is this about Ludlow? Come on, tell me.
All right. So my men did pick him up, but I haven't got a thing on him.
Oh, don't lie on me.
Now, wait a minute. This female reporter's driving me batty. Look, sweetheart, Mr. Wong and I crave secrecy. We want to be alone.
I don't get the hint.
You don't get the hint. Logan, one of these days I'm going to get my hands on that lily white neck of yours and...
Here he is, Chief. So we meet again, Mr. Ludlow.
The pleasure's all yours. Nice of your boys to park their car right underneath my fire escape.
Do you room and board on that fire escape?
Oh, now, Miss Logan, why be your usual sweet, nasty self?
Anytime you want a character reference, just come to me.
Oh, sure. You see, we're both the same type. You write lies, and I tell them.
Bill Street, are you going to stand for that?
Sure. Well, sit down, Ludlow. Thanks, Commissioner, I will.
You know, you'd save us a great deal of trouble if you just answer one question.
I'll answer anything you ask, but don't expect the truth.
Well, I'm quite sure you could tell the truth just once, if you really tried.
You'd be a fool to believe anything I told you.
You know who killed Wentworth. What was on that piece of paper that you burned up?
Now, who'd ever think that someday I'd be telling the truth?
What name did you read on that piece of paper?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
You know, I can have you sent up for safe breaking.
It was open when I got there.
I'm afraid you forget that I was there.
Oh, then you opened it. Oh, why, Mr. Wong.
I'm quite serious about sending you up.
And so am I. Now get this. I didn't kill the old man, and I didn't see it done. And I ain't making any wild guesses as to who did it. If I find out, I'll give you the tip. The sooner you quit tailing me and interfering with me, the sooner you're going to get that tip, and that's the truth.
Ha ha.
Lock him up.
No, Street. I think I'd let him go.
You don't believe that crook, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right, get out of here.
Thanks for the interview. Hope I didn't help you any.
Blake, I know what he's up to, Street, but I think we can anticipate it.
Hey, have you got something up your sleeve?
Well, there's an answer to every riddle, you know, and I think perhaps this is it.
What is that?
Ashes.
Oh, look, we're trying to solve a murder, and you're carrying ashes around.
Is that going to tell us who killed Wentworth?
No, but it may be a clue as to the reason of the killing, and once we know that, we are very close to knowing the identity of the killer. We'll need some infrared film, Street.
Well, you better use a photographic lab.
Right.
Well, what's infrared film for?
To photograph the ashes, and I hope to bring out the writing on them.
Oh, but how?
Look, dummy, infrared film is sensitive to wavelengths of light beyond the human eye.
All right.
Fascinating.
Who, me?
No, the other negative.
You look good, too, in the dark.
Find anything, Wong?
Not yet. It's rather faint.
There goes the clue.
Well, I found one name. Kai Ling.
He was one of the passengers.
Yeah, we heard that before.
Kai Ling.
Let's make another negative.
Well, why? We've got all we need. We have Kai Ling's name. James Lee Wong speaking. Have you a record of Kai Ling? I'd like his address, please. 19 Queen Street on the waterfront. Thank you.
You want him?
Yes.
I'll pick him up myself. And don't phone your editor. I'll tip you off when.
Now, you make another negative and print of that, and don't let anybody see it but me.
All right, Mr. Wong.
Better turn your lights off.
Let's go.
Why don't you see if some windows are open?
Who, me?
Yeah. I thought you newspaper gals were brave.
Yeah, and I thought a man as big as you could break in a front door.
Come on, Braveheart. You stay out of my way and quit following me. Yeah, it's me. Logan. Bobby. What's the matter? See if you can find a light. This guy's cold.
Doesn't work.
Light that candle.
Do you think it's Kyling?
Just a minute. Is your name Kyling? How do I know who he is?
Well, it's a story anyway. Bobby Logan discovered...
Bobby Logan discovered nothing. I'll tell you when to print the story. Stay away from me. Would you let go of me? Stay where you are. Wow. What'd you send me for if you were coming down here?
But I'm not street, I'm coming up.
Very funny.
Afraid I gave Miss Logan rather a shock.
Thanks.
You're sure this is the right address that they gave us over the telephone?
Yeah.
Kyling was a passenger on the Wentworth Castle. He lives here on the waterfront. I think he's in the smuggling business.
You mean he was in the smuggling business? Come on. Exhibit A.
A very old dynasty.
Who, this guy?
Very strange thing, Street, that the rest of the house should be empty while this room is elaborately furnished. He must have been a person of considerable importance.
Yeah, and he had something important or they wouldn't have murdered him.
Just help me turn his head so that we can see his face. Been dead for some days. You know, this is the right address that they gave us. This must be Kyling.
Bell Street, what do you mean leaving me downstairs unconscious?
That's nothing new.
Oh, that's Slim Howe, the missing Wentworth servant.
How do you know?
Oh, I've seen him lots of times. killed Wentworth and then committed suicide.
Sure, stabbed himself in the back. You're still unconscious.
Street, do you suppose that Kai Ling and Lem Howe are one and the same person?
Bill!
Where'd you get that stuff?
I phoned Miss Wentworth and she sent it.
You sure you didn't phone her?
Bill Street, of course I didn't.
You know, you made me a promise.
Well, I kept it.
This story breaks
I'm
out.
sorry, Street, but I'm afraid it's broken already.
How could it?
Well, you see, Miss Logan was with me when I telephoned Miss Wentworth. And she said it's too bad this story can't be published. It might influence public opinion in favor of Dick. And I'm afraid Miss Wentworth heard it.
So you shouted, huh?
Well, I didn't talk direct.
Street, it's the same handwriting. Lem Howe and Kai Ling are one of the same person. We have something here.
Yeah, a Chinese puzzle.
Then Lem Howe did do it. Cynthia said that he and her father had an argument a short time ago.
Quiet. Wong, if this Lem Howe...
I've got as much right as this discussion as you have.
Will you be quiet?
Well, I found the corpse, didn't I?
All right. Finish what you're going to say, will you?
Well, I did finish. It's simple.
Sure you're simple.
He shot Wentworth and then killed himself.
Just stabbed himself in the back, huh?
Well, Wong and Oriental would, wouldn't he? You know, commit Harry or whatever you call it.
Harry. Hello, Street speaking. What? Yeah. Okay. Suicide, huh? Come here, Wong. This is a pip. I had an autopsy performed. They found a bullet wound underneath the dagger. They traced the bullet through the body into the hip. And that bullet came from the same gun that killed Wentworth. Yeah?
Miss Wentworth and Mr. Martin. Shall I send them in?
Wait a minute. Oh, that's swell. That's fine. Now you got that Wentworth gal on my neck. Now get this, Bobby. This is strictly between us. If a word of this gets out, something's going to happen, and I'm not fooling.
Okay, Bill.
I'm not going to try and pin this on the Fleming kid. It's a little far-fetched that he'd commit a couple of murders the same day. But I am going to check on his whereabouts that morning, if only to protect him. Now listen, Dizzy. I'm going to leave you alone with him. I want you to get that information, and I'm not fooling. You understand?
Yes?
Casey, have Fleming brought up. Come in. Hello, Mark.
Bobby. Cynthia, how are you? Have you found anything?
A great deal.
Well, that is good news. Whatever it is, don't delay. Anything to postpone the hearing. I've done my best, but I'm stymied by a mountain of circumstantial evidence.
I can realize that. I'm afraid your servant, Lem Howe, is dead, Miss Wentworth.
Lem? Dead?
It may have a bearing on the case. He was found in an old house in the Chinese Quarter. He'd been murdered.
Murdered? It must be someone who's determined to destroy the entire household. In heaven's name, Captain, don't let this girl go around without a bodyguard.
You're right. I'll arrange for one.
But no one...
And fire that chauffeur. It gives me the chills.
I haven't seen him for 24 hours. I guess he's fired himself.
Why'd you take him back?
He promised to stay sober and to help Dick. And two, he said I could use a bodyguard.
Great guns. I'd rather have a rattlesnake following me.
Oh, Dick.
Cynthia.
I'm going to leave you alone for a quarter of an hour. No one will bother you. Come on, Wong.
Are you all right?
Of course I am, my darling.
Dick, you can come clean on something now. I've got to know. It may be a chance of proving your innocence. If you were in that office when the shot was fired, you've got to say so.
If I was, I would have seen the killer.
No, you might only have heard the shot.
Well, I certainly would have known where it came from.
Not necessarily, as Wong can demonstrate. I know, I've seen him do it. You were there, weren't you?
Yes. I was stunned. The outer hall door had been opened by Mr. Wentworth when he asked me to leave. When he fell at my feet, I turned into the hall and ran to intercept whoever had done it. When I returned, unsuccessful, I saw people running into the outer office, and I knew at once I'd be accused. So I beat it for home. If I tell that to the court, the walls and all would fall down on top of me.
If you'd only told me this before, we might have had something to go on. The open door, fingerprints. Concentrate. Can't you remember having seen someone?
But I didn't see anybody.
Dick, where were you before you went to the Wentworth office?
That morning, I took Cynthia to get a good view of the burnt ship. Lem was there. He'd lost a cousin or somebody. Then I drove Cynthia to the truck, and I took Lem into Chinatown.
Chinatown? Oh, Dick.
Well, so what?
You took Lem to Chinatown and no one's seen him alive since. Oh, the big lug. The frame-up. Dick, you're going to escape.
Bobby.
Go out that door. My car's in the alley and the keys are in it. Take Cynthia with you and go on home. No one will ever look for you there.
Stop. Do you want him to hang himself completely?
It'll give us more time.
Dick, if you're going through with this mad impulse, wait till I'm out. I'd be disbarred if I were a witness to it.
Well, then go on.
All right.
Go on. Hurry up. I'll meet you later. Go on.
Nice work, baby, nice work. I got just what I wanted, just what I wanted. Wonder what happened to that mic. Oh, I guess somebody tripped over it. Where'd they go?
Well, they finished and left.
That's so? You ought to have your head examined. That's been open all the time.
You heard everything?
Sure. And we're going to join him for tea later, as soon as he digs up that gun.
Why, you big baboon.
Oh, I've got the Fleming place covered. Anybody can get in, but nobody can get out.
What?
Oh, no, you don't. Nothing but a divorce can separate us now.
We'd have to get married to get a divorce, and I wouldn't marry
If I were the last man on earth, I know. Sit down.
Dick! You're out on bail?
No, he's escaped.
Escaped. Dick, you've convicted yourself.
I'm convicted as it is. The police, Martin, everyone thinks I haven't a chance. Why shouldn't I run away?
Well, don't you see? You're confessing your guilt.
What's the difference? Everybody thinks I'm guilty. You've got to get me out of here. You've got to get a plane for me.
No. Go back.
I'm not a quitter, but I haven't anything to fight with. I can't fight locked in a stinking jail.
Go back, son.
You won't help.
No.
You think I did it too, don't you, Dad?
Now, don't say that to me.
Dick, please. It was Bobby's idea to give Wong more time.
You have nothing to fear, son. I can clear you.
How?
If it looks like a conviction, I'll tell the court who did it and how it was done.
You know?
Upstairs. Who is it?
Matthews.
Well?
I thought he'd just as well fire away when the trial opens. Have you the balance?
No.
I phoned you long before the banks closed.
No more money for you, Matthews.
Are you forgetting that what you did means your son's finished? They'll hang him.
I'm not paying you anymore.
Shall I call the police?
I'll save you the trouble.
See, I wouldn't do that if I were you. You're making a mistake.
Could I have the Detective Bureau, please? Detective Bureau?
You're making a terrible mistake, Fleming.
I'd like to speak to Captain Street.
Hello?
Captain Street? This is Fleming.
Yes, Mr. Fleming.
Captain, my son did not kill Cyrus Wentworth. If you'll come to my house, I'll tell you who did it.
Fleming. Hello. I heard a shot.
Shot?
Where's the car? In the alley. What is it?
Somebody shot Fleming.
Anybody leave?
No, they're all in there.
How is he?
Bad wound, but it's not fatal.
Fleming, this is Captain Street. What were you trying to tell me on the phone?
I killed Cyrus Wentworth.
Ted, you don't know what you're saying. All right, I'm listening.
Matthews saw me do it. I've had to pay him for his silence.
Oh, so he shot you. Well, just relax. The doc will be here in a minute. Dad, you're not telling the truth. He's only trying to protect me. Take it easy, kid. Just hold everything. I'll get to the bottom of this. Well, you heard what he said?
Yes.
Did you see him kill Wentworth?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Well, he might have. I don't know. But I did see him hide the gun.
So you used that to blackmail him, huh? That's all I want to know. Well, that eliminates the Fleming kid.
And pins it on the father.
I overheard your very fine gesture, Mr. Fleming. Quite unnecessary. Mr. Ludlow.
Well, the pleasure
is still mine. You got past me in the garden, didn't you? But fortunately for Mr. Fleming, your aim was not as good as when you killed Kyling and Mr. Wentworth.
I killed Wentworth.
Of course you did. From across the hall through the open door, and then you threw the gun into the room. And you hoped to implicate young Fleming.
No, you're making that up out of your head.
Am I? And I suppose I'm imagining that you had to destroy the agreement between Kyling and Wentworth.
What agreement?
That piece of paper that you were burning in the office that night. Your name was on it.
My name was not.
Your name was on it as a witness, wasn't it?
It was not.
That's right. Wentworth showed me the paper. It was his signature.
Why, you double-crossing...
There's your man, Street.
Take him, Mike.
So you were partners. Well, I really am surprised that a professional like you would team up with an amateur like this. Here's the gun, Street. I traced it to him. And here's the reproduction of the burned agreement with Martin's signature on it. I'm sorry I had to hold that out on you, but...
There's only one thing I regret.
I know that you didn't kill me that night in Chinatown when you shot at me.
Take him out, boys.
Well, Street, we've done it again.
Yeah, sure. Why, the first day in the office, I had this whole thing doped out. Yeah. What am I doing?
Word of our needs has preceded us, and soon the camel train was arriving at our base camp. Our days were filled with protests of the patient beasts who seemed to sense the dangerous journey before them. At this time, may I express my appreciation to the one man whose patience, sympathy, and understanding more than anyone else made our expedition possible. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Norman Wilkes, the president of Southern University. The camel is, like most patient souls, more than a little stubborn, and the packing developed into an endurance contest between the beasts and the attendants. It's too bad this young man wasn't a few years older. I'm sure he could have solved the entire problem. As you laugh at these people, ladies and gentlemen, bear in mind that at one time in history, under Genghis Khan, they ruled the world. And that reminds me of another unsung hero, a man whose industry and devotion were responsible for the photographic records of our journey. Charlie Frazier, our cameraman. But at last, even the camels were subdued, and we started on our trek. A journey that is to uncover the tomb of an emperor and bring to light one of Earth's great secrets. Followed days of monotonous sameness as we plodded onward into the desert, broken only by occasional visits of our plane, which faithfully flew along our route, delivering mail, needed supplies, and bringing back our sick and injured. We had a signal arranged to tell them when we wanted them. You must realize that this is more than a travelogue. We have all the elements of drama, promised reward, obstacles to overcome, even a suggestion of romance, which explains the frequent trips of our airplane. My daughter Louise is with the caravan, and Tommy Dean was piloting the plane. Our objective was a hitherto undiscovered country across the mountains. As we started to climb, the temperature dropped precipitately until we were in the snow country. As you can see by the way the camels are floundering, this was not the easiest part of our journey. But at last the summit was reached, and we began descent toward our objectives. I promised you all an interesting surprise. Here it is, the discovery of the Emperor's tomb, whose whereabouts had remained a mystery for centuries. The shock of discovery was too much for sudden realization after the hardships of our journey. But gradually, the enormity of our find possessed us. We called to each other in our excitement and rushed into the tomb.
Back out of the way, boys. Out of the way.
Here it is. We found it. The tomb. Well, my camera. I ought to be photographing this.
Come on, Charlie, we must find the crypt.
Oh, excuse me, Mason.
Oh, my fault, sir. Did you find anything?
Yes, the sarcophagus. In there. Louise, Tommy, Fraser.
What is it, Father?
I found it, the sarcophagus. You did where? In here, come on, I'll show you.
Oh, well, what are you doing?
Our Chinese bearers had warned us of a curse on the tomb. I can't say as to that. I only know that our troubles began from that moment. A violent windstorm descended upon us, threatening our camp. We all worked hard to combat the elements, buoyed by the success of our expedition. Mason, our co-pilot, seemed very much moved. He started out to revisit the tomb, but he must have got lost in the treacherous storm, for by morning, he had not returned. The wind increased in violence. The searching party returned, without Mason. I would like to take this opportunity to pay tribute to Mason, this gallant member of our party who did so much to help achieve our success. Our Chinese bearers became fear-stricken as the storm grew worse. I was faced with a horrible decision: to wait and endanger the lives of our whole party or press on. I decided on the latter course. It was only when I began the difficult task of translating the scroll that I really found out the magnitude of our discovery. The more I studied its contents, the more I realized that I
Turn on the lights. What happened? Did he faint? Looks like it.
What's wrong, Louise?
I don't know, Jimmy. Something's happened to Father. I'm sorry you didn't hear and see what there was at the lecture, Jimmy. Father will be disappointed.
My only excuse is that I misunderstood the time. Perhaps we can run the pictures again.
I hope so. Jimmy was one of Dad's favorite pupils.
I never could get much interested in archaeology.
But you can fly a plane.
And after all, there are many reasons for wanting to go on an archaeological trip to China.
Here's the complete camera report. I've arranged to store the film and... Are you listening to me?
Yes, of course. Thank you. Oh, I wish they'd hurry. Doctor's been up there a long time.
No, don't worry. Your dad's been under a strain. The work and study preparing for the lecture's been too much for him.
Miss Louise,
Yes, Jonas?
you are wanted upstairs.
Of course. Excuse me.
The police?
Police?
Police. This way, sir.
See if nobody leaves here, Grady.
What's all the excitement about?
I don't know, but it must be serious. That was Captain Street of the homicide squad.
Homicide?
Yes,
That means that Dr. Benton?
I'm afraid so.
You can't keep murder out of the newspapers.
We have no proof that he was murdered.
Your own doctor says he was poisoned. You tell me he was stricken during a lecture. Doesn't look like suicide to me. What I want to know is who had the brilliant idea of removing the body.
I did. It wasn't a body. It was my very dear friend, Dr. Benton. We all supposed that he'd collapsed from overwork. It would have been inhuman to have left him on the floor.
Yeah, but it might have helped me a little. I'm supposed to photograph a body at the scene of the crime. I got work to do, prints, clues, routine to go through.
Perhaps this wasn't a routine crime.
Who are you?
My name is Wong, James Lee Wong.
How do you fit into this?
Dr. Benton had just returned from the interior of China. I'm Chinese.
Are you Chinese, too?
Yes, sir.
Two of you work together?
I never saw
you
her
before,
until an
no.
hour ago.
You sent for me, sir?
Oh, yeah. What did Dr. Benton have for lunch?
Des hors d'oeuvre, filet meunière, des pommes de terre julienne, des petits pois et du café.
That's fine. Did everybody else have the same thing?
Everybody, except Miss Winland.
What'd she have, chop suey?
No, sir. She had a cup of coffee and a piece of apple pie. She has had the same lunch every day for a month.
You mean she eats here all the time?
She lives here. Winland is, or I should say was, Dr. Benton's secretary.
All right, all right, all right. What do the rest of you do?
I was airplane pilot on the expedition.
And I was the cameraman. I ran the projection machine at the lecture.
What's your racket?
Research.
Who else was with him at the lecture?
The doctor's daughter, whom you met upstairs, the trustees of the university, and a few friends.
Who was with him when he died?
Jonas and I.
Did he say anything? Research.
Oh, as a matter of fact, he did. Of course, I didn't mention it before because it didn't make sense.
Well, come on, what'd he say?
Well, we could hardly hear him. It was something about eternal fire and that Winland will...
What do you know about this?
Why, nothing at all. I have no idea what the doctor meant.
When Dr. Benton phoned me, he hinted at something important he had found.
There was the scroll.
Did you help him translate it?
No, Dr. Benton wouldn't let anyone see it.
Oh, wait a minute. Scroll, eternal fire, translate. What is all this?
Well, the doctor was telling us about finding an ancient scroll in the tomb of the Ming Emperor.
Where is it now?
In the safe.
Who has the combination?
Dr. Benton and Dr. Wilkes.
Of course. Being president of the college, I have the combinations of every safe on the campus.
Well, come on, let's open it.
All right. Why, there's nothing in there.
The scroll's gone?
Yes.
Yeah, and so's my patience. Now listen. I'm sick of scrolls, translations, eternal fires. I'm going to have just a slight dash of murder mystery. Police headquarters. Homicide. Hello, this Street speaking. I want you to send some men up to room number 4, lecture room number 4 at the Southern University. That's right, Doc Benton's place. Yeah. You know, prints, photographs, the works. Yeah.
Chinese exchange, please.
Chinese exchange.
Wo Lang Tan.
Wolong Town.
Yes? Torino.
Yeah?
That was Jonas. He says there's a Chinese named Wong sticking his nose in.
Jonas must have been scared. The house is full of cops, and he takes a chance on phoning us.
Well, I only hope our Jonas doesn't turn out to be our Jonah.
Yeah. Certain people would give a lot to know that you didn't die in that Chinese desert.
Wong, eh? I wonder who he's working for.
Well, you figure that out.
Good evening, fool.
Late again, huh?
You late. Me no late. You always late.
Fix breakfast, no breakfast. Fix lunch, you no lunch. How you expect find killer? You no can find home.
How you know I look all the same killer?
You go Dr. Benton. Dr. Benton die. I laid the paper.
Nice going. Maybe I ought to let you hunt killer while I stay home and cook.
You cook? Heh.
Fooey.
My name not Fooey. Name Foo.
Well, it may be Foo in China, but in America, it's Fooey.
Huh. How Dr. Banton killed?
Poison.
What kind poison?
Nobody knows until the police surgeon performs an autopsy.
Sure. Maybe Dr. Banton had bad cook. What's the matter? You play games?
No, there's something wrong with these pictures.
There's nothing wrong with soup. You eat them.
Foo! That's it. I've got it.
You got what?
I've got what's wrong with the pictures. The water pitcher. Look. See this picture? Dr. Benton as he started the lecture? See the water pitcher on the table? See this picture of the lecture room after Dr. Benton's collapse? Where's the water pitcher?
Not this one. We have it 25 years. You father bling him.
Why didn't I think of that before?
Everybody crazy.
Fingerprints, 25 suspects, Chinese temples, a missing scroll, an eternal fire. What a case. Hello. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, okay, thanks. And now some kind of an alkaloidal poison nobody knows anything about. Hey, Grady, come here.
What do you think that is?
Maybe it's the eternal fire. Can't you two find any other place than Nick?
He's hurt.
Hurt? I'll say he is.
Out like a red lantern.
Wong, snap out of it, old boy. What happened?
Oh, I was searching the grounds. Something hit me.
Did you see who hit you?
No.
What were you looking for?
This.
I don't know how you're mixed up in all of this, but maybe you got something. You figure the poison was in the drinking water all the time, right?
Right. And in the excitement following Dr. Benton's collapse, the murderer threw the water pitcher and glass out the window.
The window was open during the lecture.
How do you know?
I opened it. Dr. Benton asked me to.
Whoever hit you on the head was probably looking for pieces of this, huh?
Yes. He probably found the pitcher. Being heavy, it didn't break. Luckily, I held that piece of the glass in my hand.
Luckily for you, it didn't cut your hand off.
Yeah. You sure you didn't hear or see anyone?
Not exactly. I did see what appeared to be a flashlight in a shrubbery.
Now it's your turn.
I, too, saw light in the shrubbery. Hurried over and found Mr. Wong lying on the ground. I was doing my best to revive him when you arrived.
Sure you didn't hit him on the head in the first place?
Positive. But I did hear someone running away.
Oh. A mysterious character shrouded in darkness. What were you doing snooping around the grounds?
I wasn't snooping. I was on my way here. You asked me to come.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I did. In the habit of carrying a flashlight?
Why, no.
No, of course not. It's too simply simple. How do we even know that's the glass Doc Benton drank out of?
We don't. But a simple laboratory test.
Yeah, I know all about that. All right, you two, run along.
Thank you, Captain. Coming?
Grady, take that down to the laboratory and have it tested for poison.
Where will you be?
I'll check with you later at the station. Beat it.
Yes, sir.
Can I take you somewhere?
No, thanks. I'm due at Dr. Benton's.
Well, that's good. You'll have no trouble reaching there. However, if you're not going to Dr. Benton's, be careful. You're going to be followed.
Are you sure I'm going to be followed?
We're going to be followed. Is that better?
Much.
Feel like talking?
Of course. What shall we talk about?
Scrolls. Ancient ones from Chinese temples. What was on it?
I don't know. Usually these scrolls are merely a detailed survey of all the Emperor's possessions.
Dr. Benton hinted of something important. Did he tell you what it was?
No. He said the lecture was the time and place to reveal it.
Then his discovery may have been the reason for the murder and the theft.
I don't know. Merely as a museum piece, the scroll was very valuable.
Granted. But why couldn't it have indicated the location of some hidden treasure?
Mr. Wong, I believe you've been reading too many detective stories. He's following all right. I've got to get away. Will you help me?
That depends.
I'm not running out. But there's something I must do. I can't explain. You've got to trust me.
Hang on.
All right, where's the girl?
The girl?
Yeah, you know. You left the lecture hall with her. Win Lin.
Why, Captain, have you been following me?
Now, cut out the clown, and where is she?
She must have disappeared.
All right, wise guy. I got the number of that cab, and I'm going to have her picked up. Police headquarters. Hello, give me homicide. It's the street speaking. Send out an order to have a taxi cab picked up. Number 5U7511. Yeah, that Chinese girl got away. Win Lin. I want her picked up. Who? Put him on. Hello, Grady. Yeah? Yeah? Thanks. Okay. Say, listen. Hold the phone a minute. Now get this. I'm with this Wong fella. His address is on Grant Avenue. I want you to check it. Send a good man up there to go over his place with a fine-tooth comb. Yeah. I'll keep him busy for an hour. Okay. Well, you were right. They found poison on that glass. Corresponds with the poison in Doc Bennett's stomach. Sure must have been potent.
Probably an oriental vegetable poison.
Wen Lin would know about that, wouldn't she?
Yes, or any of the other members of the expedition. They were all in China.
Yeah. You better take a little ride with me.
Are you taking me in?
Why? What have you been doing?
Nothing that you don't know about.
No, as a matter of fact, I want a little help. I'll have one of my boys pick your car up. Come on.
How much?
$2 even, sir. Thank you very much.
You know, I'm pretty much of a down-to-earth cop. Chinese temples, and eternal fires, and manuscripts. A little out of my line. But you're Chinese. What do you think of it?
My countrymen dress ordinary things in fanciful language. Eternal fire may be something down to earth.
Well, maybe. Let's see, there's Wen Lin, and then there's Louise Benton, although I don't think she'd poison her own father. Then there's that Tommy, what's his name, the aviator, and Fraser, the cameraman. I think you and I better get a complete list of that expedition, don't you?
It would help. Also a list of the people at the lecture. Whoever poisoned the water was at the lecture. He couldn't very well take a chance on that water being tasted by someone else.
He or she, you mean. I'm not forgetting Wen Lin. Whoever did it sneaked up there in the dark during the lecture and put the poison in the water.
Possibly. Though you'd think Wen Lin would have seen that. She was facing away from the screen. It's more likely
more likely that Wen Lin fixed the whole thing.
Except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, in all the murder mysteries I've read and seen, the person they throw all the suspicion on is never the murderer.
Maybe this is one time they'll cross up the formula.
Oh, that's too much to hope for. By the way, where's the film that they ran this afternoon?
Fraser, that cameraman has it. Why?
Everybody has one advantage on us. They've heard the lecture and seen the pictures. Why don't we take a look? If nothing else happens, at least we'll be even with the rest of them.
Well, that's a good idea. I got an hour to spare. Might as well spend it at the movies.
Hello? Yes, speaking. Where?
The Green Dragon.
Well, who is this? Hello? Hello?
Doesn't look like anybody's home.
No.
No.
Hey, look at there. Hit that light.
Frazier.
Oh, hello.
Here, take this.
Oh. What happened? Why, I got a phone call asking me to meet Win Lin at the Green Dragon. I started out, got suspicious, turned around, came home, and the roof fell in on me.
Was it Win Lin on the phone?
I thought it was. Have a drink?
No, thanks.
Didn't you see anyone when you came in?
No, it was dark.
Somebody's searching the place. They must have heard us coming. Got any idea what they were looking for?
No, there's nothing worth taking except... Well, thanks to you fellas, they didn't have time to do much damage in here.
Where's the film of the expedition?
Oh, I have it right here on this machine. I've been working on it.
Well, that's what we came to see.
My projection machine is still at the university. However, I can run it through this moviola for you. We use this for cutting. Stop and start as you please.
That's fine, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all.
You cut this film yourself?
Oh, sure. It's a one-man job.
You photographed the interior of the tomb?
Why, yes. There it is.
Where's the scene of Dr. Benton finding the scroll?
Well, I never got that. In fact, I didn't know anything about the scroll until today at the lecture. We were all kind of excited, and when Dr. Benton yelled that he had found the sarcophagus, why, I left the camera and ran with the others.
And you and the others didn't see anything? So you gave me the duck, put in a phony call to Frazier, and then broke into his house.
That isn't true. I never telephoned.
Then what are you doing here?
I called for some enlargements that Dr. Wilkes wanted. When I arrived, the door was open. There was someone sitting at the desk. As I came in, he turned around with a gun in his hand.
Yeah. Tied you up and put you in the closet. Why don't you tell us what happened? You were searching the place, Frazier caught you, and you conked him.
Then tied herself up and put herself in the closet?
Well, Frazier didn't tie her up and put her in the closet and then knock himself out, did you? Where is he? Hey, Frazier! Oh. What are you doing here?
I thought I heard somebody outside.
Yeah, I know. The mysterious stranger again, eh? Police headquarters. Homicide. Hello, this is Street speaking. Send a crew up to Frazier's house. Photographs, fingerprints.
Footprints, too. There may be a mysterious stranger at that.
That's all. Come on.
There was somebody. Listen.
got the license number, but it's probably a stolen car.
Yeah, we better get out of here before somebody calls a cop. Well, it looks like we got the murderer right where he wants us.
Haven't accomplished much, have we?
No, we sure haven't. We were doing all right till Win Lin gave you the slip. She kind of put one over on you, didn't she?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, it's quite a story she told. Wonder what her angle is.
I don't know. But come on up to my apartment and I'll try to find out.
Oh, it's too late to find out anything tonight.
Come on up anyway. I'll make you a cup of tea.
What have I got to lose?
Nào mà số cầm về có đấy thì ta liền 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 lang hổ điều biển đi cô trang ta gì này mà.
What's the matter, fool?
Nào mà số này cầm về có tái là phang quay lô để thầu tái.
Wait a minute. Calm down. Speak English. This is Captain Street.
Excuse please. Man looks the house. I catch him.
What does he look like?
Big man, big feet.
Where is he now?
Let me show you. See?
Get out of here, you muttonhead.
Get out! One of your men, Captain?
Not as of tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Good work. Now make us some tea, fool. Come on, Captain.
Sorry about having to send that man up here, Jimmy, but you've been so close-mouthed. Hey, what is your angle on this case, anyway?
A group of influential Chinese think the secret of eternal fire is vital to the defense of China.
You mean that this eternal fire is really on the level?
Decidedly. Excuse me. Chinatown Exchange, please. This is James Lee Wong, revered elder, please. Greetings. Only the eyebrows of youth would have the temerity to call the beard of age at such an hour.
How great a blessing is clear perception. Welcome, James Lee. The eternal fire is safe?
Not until Dr. Benton's murder is solved. A daughter of the Moonflower named Win Lin is concerned. Is she known to the friends of China? You have added to my already heavy load of obligation.
The eyes of the blind need no ointment. The sight of the temple is in the hands of China's enemies. It is your duty to see that the secret of eternal fire is not used against her. Health, happiness, and enduring spring.
Sons to mourn at your grave.
Look, I got troubles enough without having to worry about figuring out Chinese proverbs. What about Win Lin?
Now, Captain, just relax. We're going to have a little tea, and then, if you'll pick me up in the morning, I think we can get Win Lin to talk.
Well, why wait till morning?
She won't be going anywhere.
All right. Bring on the tea.
What's all this? The sarcophagus from the Chinese tomb, sir, that once contained the body of a Ming emperor.
They tell me that a Chinese archaeological expedition is digging up the body of George Washington in exchange.
Sir?
Well, that gives you a rough idea. Is Win Lin home?
In the library.
Good morning.
Hello, Jimmy. Tommy and I were just leaving. Any news?
Nothing definite. You met Captain Street?
Yes, hello, Captain.
How do you do?
You remember Tommy Dean?
Yeah, how are you, Dean? We haven't wanted to bother you, Miss Benton, but have you thought of anything that might help us?
No. No, I've racked my brain, gone over and over the whole expedition.
How about you, Dean? This co-pilot, Mason, for instance. Can you tell us anything about him?
Well, he was a peculiar sort of a duck. However, Fraser might be able to help you. He was a very good friend of Mason's.
Well, if either of you think of anything, let us know.
We will. You gentlemen are out early this morning.
Yeah, never mind that. Let's get down to business.
Have you a few moments?
Of course.
There are a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
But I've already told you everything I know.
As Dr. Benton's secretary, perhaps, but we hoped you'd talk in your official capacity.
Hey, wait a minute. Remember me?
Win Lin works for the Chinese government.
What? Is that true?
Yes.
You'd better tell us all you know. I'm sure your country, as well as mine, must want the scroll recovered. Naturally, my sympathies follow my heritage, but after all, I am an American. The secret must not be used against either country.
What is this, a spy plot?
Could very easily be. The scroll contained a clue to the Temple of Eternal Fire. There was a shrine where, according to Chinese legend, there burned an undying column of fire. For centuries, its location was never known. But one thing was clear from all the stories. Oil replenished the flame. Oil seeping through the Earth's surface. There was no doubt that if this shrine really existed, it must be the largest oil deposit in the world.
Why, if that's true, that scroll is worth a fortune.
That's why my government assigned me to Dr. Benton. But I failed. The thief was too clever for me.
Of course, it's too late to prevent Dr. Benton's death. But working together, we still may retrieve the scroll and save other lives.
I'll do all that I can to help.
If that's true, what about that hocus-pocus at Frazier's last night?
I don't know. Honestly, I didn't telephone him.
Well, who did?
Frazier said the call was in Chinese. Probably from Chinatown.
Wait a minute. If it was, it can be traced. The Chinatown Exchange lists subscribers by name. After all we have to do is find the operator who called Frazier's house.
Yes, it's all very simple. Well, come on, let's get busy.
That's all, Ming. Thank you. We handle many phone calls each night, but since we know the approximate time, it is possible that one of the girls will remember. Rose Petal, you were on duty last night?
From 8 until 12.
This is Mr. Wong.
Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy's brother and I went to high school together.
Then perhaps we better let Mr. Wong explain what we want.
Rose, this is Win Lin, and this gentleman is Captain Street of the San Francisco Police. We are trying to trace a call to a Mr. Fraser, who lives at the old Cabin of Peace. You know the place?
Yes, it is at the upper left-hand corner of my board.
Rose means that the phone plug's in there on the board as she sits facing it.
Good. Do you remember plugging in a call for there at approximately 8 o'clock last night?
We better let Rose face the board. She might remember.
Fine.
Yes, there was a call from Mr. Fraser.
Where did it come from?
I'm sorry I can't locate it exactly for you. The best I can do is be sure it came from this section.
Oh, that's fine, Rose. At least you've narrowed it down. Thank you so much. You can furnish us a list of the subscribers whose names are in this area?
Of course. That's the waterfront.
Sure. Then all we got to do is check them all and find out which one called Frazier last night.
There are only 12 names.
12 names. And 3 of them are female subscribers. Suppose we leave them to Win Lin. You and I can track down the others.
Oh, this is crazy. Just because your friend Rose Petal has a brainwave, we have to check up on every Chinese laundry in town.
The next one's the chop suey parlor. Maybe you'll feel better after a little lunch.
I'll wait for Joe's Steakhouse.
Here we are. Charlie 1.
Welcome, please. You like chop suey?
No, just looking around.
Chow mein, egg foo young? No?
No, thanks. You here alone?
Yes, please. Alone. Very hard on one man.
A wise man understands the 7 virtues of peace.
What is one more stone to an overloaded donkey?
Come on, there's no harm in this man.
Donkey.
May I use your phone?
Sorry, no phone.
What?
No
I
phone.
happen to know there's a phone in here. Where is it? Show it to me. Chop, chop.
No phone, no phone.
Wait a minute. See that? It's pretty, isn't it? That's me. I'm the law. If you don't tell me where that phone is, you're going to get in plenty of trouble.
Let me talk to him. What did em tên Hui
Wait a minute. What is all this?
I saw him press that button and trace the wire to that closet. It looked suspicious.
Yeah. Where's the phone?
Please, no phone. Charlie want no trouble.
You're going to get in plenty of trouble. Come on.
See the flyer?
Yeah.
My best clothes.
Oh, shut up.
Looks like a panel.
Yeah. How do you open it, Charlie?
I don't know.
Go on, blast it, Jimmy. Wait a minute, Jimmy. After you, Charlie.
No.
Get in there. You... It's a fine setup. There goes our killer. Did you see that knife?
Charlie 1.
Hey, you!
Going someplace, Charlie?
Was want to get you next, look one.
Wanna go in.
Nice work, Jimmy. I was held up. Come on, you and me's gonna have a little talk. Come on.
Never mind the double talk. Well, your friend Charlie 1 finally talked. Hey, what'd you put in that note you sent to him?
A little Chinese threat about the bones of his ancestors.
Hey, sure worked. He didn't even want me to leave. Wants to see you, too.
Oh, let him wait a while. What did he have to say? Who were the two men?
Said he didn't know their names, only knew them as number 1 and number 4. I showed him every picture in the place, but he didn't recognize any of them.
Too bad.
Yeah. You know, it's a funny thing. But this knife looks exactly like the one they threw at you the other night. Well, doesn't it?
Yes. Might be the same knife.
I beg your pardon, what is that thing?
A little trinket you men found when they searched the hideout.
You mind laying it down long enough to listen to me?
Oh, of course not. I didn't mean to be rude. It's an interesting piece, and I was trying to trace it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Only Charlie dropped a bombshell. And I wanted to watch your face when I sprang it on you.
I'm all face and ears.
Well, he claims you didn't know the two men in the hideout. But he did describe a frequent visitor.
Who was it?
Jonas.
Jonas? The Benton butler?
That's right.
Let's get going.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
Where's Jonas?
I don't know. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him for several hours. He's probably in his room reading. He spends a lot of time there.
Look over the house. I want to check his room.
Have any success this afternoon?
Yes, that's why we want Jonas. Ever see anything like that before?
Why, that's Sun Yat, the god of vengeance. I haven't seen him since we were in China. Where did you get him?
In a room that...
How long since you've seen Jonas?
He was here at lunch.
All right, did you find him?
No, sir, no sign of him.
Oh, so he scrammed, eh? Okay, send out a description on the radio and have him picked up. That settles it.
You mean that Jonas killed Dr. Benton?
Sure, but he won't get far away.
Jonas, I can't believe it.
Look!
Jonas!
Not a fingerprint or anything. I still can't understand how they stuffed him in there without you knowing about it.
I'm sorry, Captain, but my duties take me all over the house. Besides, I was working on those phone subscribers until dinner time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making noises. This case has got me daffy. Daggers, fingerprints, scrolls, poison. Hello. Yeah, Doc. What? You don't say. All right, you do say then. Okay, thanks. How do you like that? This was stuck in Jonas after he died.
And what killed him?
The same poison that killed Doc Benton. Well, we're getting no place fast. Well, what do you say, Mastermind? I'm going crazy and you're playing with a doll.
I guess we're both going crazy. We were talking about this god of vengeance, you called it?
Yes, he's a local deity, found among the nomad tribes of the Gobi Desert.
In the same district as the Emperor's tomb?
Yes, as far as I know, that's the only place.
Now, wait a minute, children. I don't want to hear any more about Oriental hocus pocus. All I want to know is who killed Doc Benton and who killed Jonas.
I think maybe we're getting warm. Any report on the two men in the motorboat?
No, the Harbor Patrol hasn't turned up a thing.
Are you desperate?
Am I desperate? You're looking at a man that's got 5 newspapers, a police commissioner, and the whole town around his neck. And he asked me, am I desperate?
I mean desperate enough to try a long shot.
Sure, I'll try anything. What is it?
Get me the Tribune. Mr. Miles. Jimmy Wong calling.
Following the startling announcement that Mason, the missing pilot of the Benton expedition, had been found and the diagnosis of his condition, it was announced that he has been taken to St. Christopher's Hospital and is shortly expected to regain consciousness. The police confidently expect that as soon as he does so, they will obtain valuable information in the Benton murder investigation.
All right, run this wire through the window and connect it up.
If I'm right, the killer will try to prevent Mason from talking. And for tonight, I'm going to be Mason.
But, Jimmy, how can you be sure that Mason's alive?
I can't. But I'm banking on the killer not being sure either.
Then Mason might even be the killer.
That's right.
But, Jimmy...
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. All we're trying to do is get these people out in the open. This microphone will pick up the slightest noise. You and Grady and I'll be listening in, and if any trouble starts, we'll know it as soon as Jimmy. Now, come on, let's let him get to bed.
Promise to yell if anything happens.
I promise.
Then good luck.
Oh, snap out of it. Nothing's gonna happen. The grounds are knee-deep in cops.
Nice detail, eh?
Yeah, Street must be off his nut, us patrolling a joint like this.
Sure, I never seen one of these stakeouts work yet.
Nah.
Everything okay?
Yeah, listen. This is station WONG signing off. We'll be back later with some interesting disclosures, I hope.
That's good. Keep it tuned there.
Thanks.
Hey, Grady.
Yeah.
Come on, stay awake. What time is it?
Yeah, it's 2:30.
You heard anything?
No, not a peep.
The men trains keep the same hours as cops do, don't they?
Yeah.
You'd better give me a couple minutes.
All right.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm worried.
There's nothing to worry about.
Drop it. Come on, reach. There's something I think will interest you.
So, Fraser, it was you who threw the knife at me.
Sure, we were watching from the garden. It's awfully nice of you to arrange this little party, Mr. Wong. But perhaps I'd better introduce myself. I'm Mason, whom you so rashly decided to impersonate.
I was hoping you'd turn up. Particularly after we found the God of Vengeance in your hideout back of Charlie 1's.
Then you can see this gives me a chance to satisfy the little fellow.
You and Fraser were partners, huh?
That's right. But Fraser decided to double-cross me. Tried to kill me and left me for dead in the desert. Fortunately, a wandering tribe picked me up and nursed me back to health.
That's where you got the God of Vengeance. That's why you broke into Fraser's house and searched for the scroll. You knew he had it.
It's a lie.
Oh, no, it isn't, Fraser. And we're going to take you someplace where we can make you talk. I'd have finished it that night, but you interrupted me. Since then, he's been in hiding, but I thought this little trick of yours would smoke him out.
I'm afraid you're going to have a little trouble getting away.
I don't think so. Torino there is our intern. We have an ambulance waiting downstairs.
Hey, Grady.
Yeah?
Haven't you heard anything on that thing?
No, nothing. A few minutes ago, there was just a little click, and then there was all.
A click?
Yeah.
Give me that headset.
Take Fraser out. I'll keep Wong busy until you get started.
Come on, Fraser, get moving.
You can't bluff me.
This is no bluff. Move!
Why, it's dead. Something's happened to the wire. I mean, it's dead. I went and fixed the thing. It was all ready when we...
All right, break it up. Come on, now, relax. Come on, get up.
Nice work, Jimmy.
Well, Fraser, you'd better talk now. As soon as I saw the film of the expedition, I felt sure that you had cut it and that the camera had photographed more than you admitted.
Yeah. The reason you killed Doc Benton is because you didn't want him to tell about the oil.
What about Jonas?
He knew that Fraser had stolen the scroll and was working with Mason to try to get it back. Fraser killed him, too.
You are very clever, Mr. Wong, but you still haven't got the scroll, and what's more, you'll never get it. You see, I destroyed it.
Oddly enough, I believe you, Fraser, but you didn't destroy it without photographing it. The scroll itself would have been difficult to dispose of. Besides, the contents are the most important thing. Search him, Captain.
Come on. What am I looking for?
Film. Well, that's probably it.
What's that? That's too small.
The picture's inside. Open it. May I? This is part of China. I think we can trust you to see that it remains so. What do you think, Captain?
Well, I think you're right. Except that I think someone should go along to help. That is, someone who understands the language and, well, the customs. That is, somebody like yourself.
It's a wise man who understands a nod.
Well, come on, come on.